lie, he's got to poke the fucking bear, and like a hot shot, like he's a half a hot shot. This guy. Meanwhile, he knows he's dead. He's gonna die anyway. He knows this. He knows he's gonna die. He knows he's unhealthy. Yeah. He knows. He knows. So he's figuring. Some of these guys. He's the definition of like an arch villain, like an arch criminal. He's a definition. Like, I'm gonna burn the whole house down. I'm taking everybody with me. And his whole thing is, oh, I don't give a shit, man. What are they gonna do to me? By the time they put me in jail, I'll probably be dead. So he doesn't give a fuck. But I could not believe the amount of views. That blew my mind.
It was fucking insane. It's still getting good views.
I'm watching this 100,000 a day. I'm going, this is absolute madness. And so that was pretty fucking crazy. No, but I want to talk about, like I said, we touched on the Bayonne, the Little League. God bless those guys. Yeah. And then we obviously the whole thing with the Penn State, and then this thing with this EDP guy. What a piece of shit, huh? Wow.
So there was a couple of videos I want to check out. So number one, I told you guys there's a brand new Dr. Insanity. We have to watch this. Hidden camera reveals wanted killer living inside a family's attic. That looks fucking crazy. And then this video, Jake actually recommended. He was like, you gotta watch this. It's fucking crazy. You and Dad gotta watch on stream. Uploaded 5 days ago, 6 million views. I went undercover in a troubled teen facility. And apparently this guy, Ben, goes undercover at one of those, those places where they like pull up in the night and like take you out of your bed.
Yeah.
Like your parents hired them, whatever.
Yeah.
Apparently in this video, it like gets like this place gets exposed for, doing sketchy things to kids.
Wow.
So.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
So I think we got two good ones.
Yeah, man. Listen, I am always. I will forever and always be ready and willing and able to watch a Dr. Insanity video. I don't think in that genre, if you will, I don't think anyone does it better than Dr. Insanity. I mean, it's incredible what they do. So I'm always excited when there's a new Dr. Insanity video. And then this thing, the way that Jake really hyped this thing up,
yeah,
I think it's going to be amazing.
I think it's going to be great. Do you know about the Lindsay?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it called? What's her name?
Yeah. So what's happening? What's happening here? I don't know if you guys can look this up. But what happened was this happened a few years ago. This mom, she had 3 kids. Now the big thing with her was, the postpartum. What she was going through, there should be forgiveness. She shouldn't be blamed for it.
Have you guys seen this? I've seen this shit on TikTok.
And for me, listen, this person, whatever is determined. Oh, by the way, after she killed her children, she jumped out a window, so now she's paralyzed from the waist down. She can't walk. That's a separate thing.
The other thing the women are saying is that the husband did it.
No, the husband.
Even though the woman admitted she did it.
The husband didn't do it.
She's not even on trial for if she did it.
No, the husband didn't do it. The husband didn't do it. That's insanity.
Yeah.
But my point is, whatever they determine, whatever they determine, she should never see the light of day again. Now, if they're saying, oh, she should be in a hospital under care 24 hours, that's fine. Or she should be in a prison. Okay.
That's why it's in court.
But the fact of the matter is, this person can never. First of all, she can't walk, but she should never be. And here's the other side of this, which what is not really even mentioned or talked about. How about this father that just lost his 3 children and what he's going through? No one said a single peep about this. No one said a peep. And unfortunately, that's the situation. No one really gives a fuck about men. They really don't. Let's put the cards on the table. Let's be perfectly honest. For the most part, you're a dude. No one gives a fuck. So when you're approaching life, and you're growing up, and you're gonna get out there into the world, understand something, okay? No one gives a fuck about men. Listen. Women, children, there's all kinds of everything else. Dudes are out there fighting for their fucking lives, okay? And they're suffering in silence. And this is what's going on. And that's it. Now listen, there's gonna be, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Okay, man, it's a fact. Now, I haven't heard a single person say this poor dad who lost his three beautiful babies. Not one person said that. Instead, they want to blame the father. The fucking guy was out at the store. Comes back, the kids are dead. She's jumped out a window. But again, the quicker you get this through for men, the quicker you get this through your head, the easier it is going to be to deal with this shit. Because that's the reality of it. Now, with that being said,
I saw a video of a guy who. So basically, there's people on TikTok. There's like a side of TikTok of like normal women and people who are like, no, like obviously she did it and needs to go to jail, whatever, right? Then there's like another side that are actually insane and saying that they're agreeing with her, whatever. So this guy, he literally broke up with his girlfriend, and now it's like, I saw a couple of videos like this where they ask their girlfriend or whatever about this, and if their opinion is, oh, I agree with her or whatever, they literally he broke up with his girlfriend over this. Which I think that's valid, bro.
Right, but I don't think. Here's the thing, though. In all fairness, now I'm not okay. In all fairness, it's not about I agree with her. It's about the what goes on and how horrific postpartum depression is, and then they give them these drugs, and you don't know how they're going to respond. And yes, I understand all that. And I there's a part of me that, I feel bad that you're going through that. I get it. But with that being said, you should never see the light of day again. You shouldn't, because
you murdered 3 children.
If you clearly are, if this is an insanity defense and you're legally insane, cool. Then you belong in an insane asylum for the rest of your life. There's no rehabilitation. The second thing is, if you did it for some other nefarious reason, then you go to prison. But this is not about the husband. I mean, oh my God. But once again, let's, and this is why, man, I've talked.
Some people are fucking insane online, bro.
I've talked to you about, please, there's lunatics. I've talked to you about this. When I talk about these things, and I've done this over the years, and we've discussed it, when you have, mental health awareness for men and all the stuff there's a lot of people with the fucking boo-hoo. No, it's not boo-hoo, because look at all the resources that all these other fucking groups have. You name a group, there's resources. Men are just fucking out there fighting for their lives, man. And I'm always going to be an advocate. Because I raised 3 men, all right? So I had 3 boys, they grew up. I'm always going to be an advocate for men. I'm always going to be supporting them, and that's it. And if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. But I'm just telling you, man, I grew up, I live in a real world, and guys are on their own, man. It's a scary situation. So, anyway.
Well, listen, let's lighten the mood with some Dr. Insanity.
No, I know. Let's lighten the mood. Let's lighten the mood with the fucking murderer hiding in the attic and peeping through a peephole while the mother's on the toilet bowl. No, I was talking about the movie Bad Ronald again. It came up again. You guys remember I was talking about Bad Ronald?
What the fuck is Bad Ronald?
Bad Ronald, 1974. I found out that it's on Prime, and the story. I'm going to tell you real quick, and then we can get to this. But
the hell is this?
I'm going to tell you this right now. The story, it's from 1974. Apparently, this kid Ronald, he's a fucking psychopath, and he killed a girl in his neighborhood. And the mother found out about it. The mother hid him in a bathroom in the house, and she walled it off. She made it look like it was part of the house. There was no bathroom. She's keeping him hidden because the police are looking for him, because he's a psycho killer. He killed a girl in the neighborhood. Long story short, the mother tells him, listen, I'm going to go into the hospital. I have to have a procedure done. I'll be back. You just sit tight. You got plenty of food in there. And it was inside the bathroom, right? The mother dies in the hospital. The house gets sold. Now they're living in the house with this fucking psychopath, and he comes out and he's terrorized, and he falls in love with a teenage girl. Finally, they fucking catch the guy. The movie's from 1974. It's called Bad Ronald. It's a fucking insane movie, dude. Check that shit out. Anyway, but I'm thinking about this guy in the attic. That's why I was thinking about Bad Ronald.
So yeah. Let's watch Dr. Insanity because I really want to watch this video, bro. The undercover video.
Anyway.
Los, can I play with your chest hairs? Yo, man.
I mean, like you want them you want them like mailed to you and you're gonna play or you mean I mean I don't know. Jesus Christ. By the way, I have to just give a huge shout out and thank you for all of you that have been we've been doing the cameos, and I've been doing the fantasy football draft. I've been doing dozens of them. It's so funny because I'm like roasting people and I'm doing a draft, and then everybody else with the birthdays and everything else. And so, guys, thank you so much for all the support. We're having so much fun over there, man. Some of these videos are crazy, but I'm having a good time with them.
And I'm not even gonna bring that up.
What are we jumping into, brother? What are we doing? Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me.
All right, guys, let's say hi to YouTube. First of all, shout out to Bam Margera. I just saw you. What's up? Everyone say hi to YouTube. All right, listen. Brand new Dr. Insanity.
Ooh.
Hidden camera reveals wanted killer living inside family's attic.
Uh-oh.
I don't know that movie you were talking about. I don't know. I might need to...
Let's make sure right here you like and subscribe.
If you're on YouTube,
please.
Let's see if we can get 11,000 likes in this video.
We would love that. Anyway,
what was the movie called?
The movie, which is eerily similar to what we're about to watch, the movie was from 1974. It's called Bad Ronald. And it's a very, very disturbing movie, and I believe if I'm not mistaken, I think it's on Prime.
I'll be watching that tonight.
I think you can rent it or watch it, but it's one of those like 1970 like I think it became like a cult classic. It's extremely creepy, extremely creepy.
You know what I watched last night that I never saw? It was from 2019. It was when Tom Hanks played Mr. Rogers.
It's one of my favorite movies.
Did you ever watch that? You watched that movie?
It got me very emotional.
Dude, I mean, I guess spoiler, but dude, the movie is not about Mr. Rogers.
You want to hear something crazy? I'm going to tell you something nuts that you're not going to believe if you haven't seen this movie. The movie is about a writer. His name is Tom Junod. Okay? And he had a very strained relationship with his father. And his father's name was Lou. Tom Junod is one of my favorite writers. This guy wrote for Esquire. He wrote for GQ. He's a wonderful writer. But he was, at the time, he was going through a lot of shit. And he was a very skeptical person, to say the least. And they asked him to interview Mr. Rogers. And he thought this guy was a fucking fraud. He didn't know Mr. Rogers was a true believer. He was the real deal. This movie is so good. It's one of my favorite movies, and
I didn't know that you liked that movie. I never even heard you talk about it.
No, I love it because I love that writer. The writer before I even knew about this, and then I read the article because it was based on an article that he wrote about Mr. Rogers. But there were articles dating back to like the 80s and 90s that he wrote a story. I'm going to tell you this real quick. He wrote a story about his dad. And you and I joked about this over the years. It was called My Father's Fashion Tips. Okay. And there were things, I'm in my 20s at the time and I read this. There were things in that article he talked about his dad and his fashion tips, like, making sure the cuff on the shirt is a certain length. The guy was always like, dad always wanted to be tan. And like all of these little things. And it was such a great article. It's called I believe it's called My Father's Fashion Tips by Tom Junod. I think it was an Esquire, I think it was GQ. But the guy was a tremendous writer.
Yeah.
And a very interesting character. But the movie was not so much about Mr. Rogers. It was about the writer. Yeah. But if you haven't seen this, what's it called? A Lovely Day in the Neighborhood?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
and if you don't even know who Mr. Rogers is, go look him up if you somehow don't know him. I mean, that guy, that's probably one of the most wholesome people. Probably one of the nicest people to probably ever live.
I mean, he was a true believer too. He really believed in it, and it was just a wonderful guy. Great movie. What made you watch it? Because you thought it was about Mr. Rogers, obviously.
Yeah, I was like, and then I saw some I think I saw Mr. Rogers like on like a talk show, like on Johnny Carson or something. And then I kept watching his interviews. I'm like, dude, this guy is like so nice. Like, I watched Mr. Rogers, but you never think like, it's a show. And he's dead ass like that.
And you know what he would do? You know what he would do when he would meet people? And this guy, this really, I mean, this I remember when I saw it in the movies with Mom. And I remember sitting there, because I remember him doing this when I was little. I remember him doing this with people when he was with people. He would sit with you when let's say he just met you. He would say, "Could you just take a minute? And I want you to think of all the people in your life that helped you all the way to where you are right now. Just take a minute and think about all those people, dude." The wave of when you start thinking of all these people, your family, your friend, when you start thinking of all these people that helped you to get where you are, because listen, man, you could say you're self-made all you want. There were people along the way that helped you. I mean, your mom fed you when you were a baby. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that line and the way everybody in that whole room, remember the restaurant scene where everybody's quiet and they close their eyes and they were thinking about it? But that's one of the things that he would do. He was a really special person, and I would highly recommend that movie. It's very good. Tom Hanks doesn't miss, by the way. That fucking guy.
It literally, like, when I watched it literally made me want to, like, change as a person. Like, it's, because he was like, I don't know. I'm not going to go into it, because, we got shit to do. But dude, you guys should watch that movie. It's called A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood?
A Beautiful Day.
Or A Wonderful Day?
I think it's A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood.
Yeah.
And it's
2019.
Tom Hanks, and it's 100% a true story, 100% true story, about this writer, and it's wonderful, and you should learn about Mr. Rogers, and
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I'm glad you mentioned that, by the way.
Dude,
very happy you mentioned that.
I put on my letterbox.
That made me feel really good. I'm glad you mentioned that, because. Now. Okay. Right. Okay. Wait. Stop.
What are we doing, man?
Stop.
What are we doing, bro?
Stop. Right. Whoa. We're talking about Mr. Rogers. Now all of a sudden I gotta go to this fucking creep. This fucking creep with a fucking ice pick in a fucking attic. Oh my god, dude.
All right, we're getting demonetized. God damn it, man. The hell? Looks like a kid.
Dude, and he's just sitting amongst the that's what do you call that shit?
Oh, the
what's that stuff called? The insulation.
Yeah.
But what's that asbestos? He's just lying. He's lying in fucking asbestos in a fucking. That's not even an attic, dude. He's in the roof.
There's a heat signature back in the corner. I just can't tell what it is.
You have fiberglass.
Driver, show us your hands! Can you step back here for me?
Michigan cops are in the middle of a statewide manhunt for a dangerous killer believed to be driving this exact car.
Why you guys pulled the gun on me is...
No, ma'am.
What am I doing?
There's an ongoing investigation involving that car.
I'm gonna let you know what's going on. Taylor is dead.
Taylor's
he was there.
dead?
Yes.
What?
Dude, I don't want to... I hate to derail this, but bro, I saw one of the funniest prank calls I've ever seen in my life today. It's like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna play this, bro. And it's literally, hold on a second.
Wait, what happened? It's a prank call?
This is one of the funniest prank calls I've ever seen in my life.
Is it a video or just
Yes.
Oh, okay. What can you play?
It's a guy named,
Can you play the video?
Pudgy or something. Pudgy? Dude, I'm not kidding, bro. This is one of the funniest. It's actually fucked up, but it is funny.
This is Detective Smalls from the Miami Police.
It's very fucked up, bro, but I'm telling you right now, like, sorry, bro. Alright, hold on.
Wait, can I grab a drink or no?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
All right, let me get a drink.
Oh my god, dude. There's another one that I think is like actually funnier, but this one is like
prank call gone.
JP, leave this in the video. Alright, watch.
Wrong.
This is Detective Smalls from the Miami Police Department.
Miami?
Yes.
I don't live in Miami.
Understandable, ma'am, but you have a brother that lives in Miami.
Okay, yes.
Before I disclose any information, can you please tell me his name? Because I want to make sure this is the right person, ma'am.
David Santana?
Yes, that's it. Where are you right now? Just to ask, because I'm about to tell you some news that's not going to be too pleasant.
I'm in New York.
No, I'm saying, are you sitting down right now, ma'am?
Yes, I'm sitting down.
I don't know if your brother had an ongoing beef with anyone or if he in any gang or anything. I don't know. I'm not the type of
Please
person.
don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Don't tell me. Please.
Your brother was murdered, ma'am.
How is this funny?
It's hard to prank.
I don't understand. This is funny. I'm confused. I'm so
I
confused.
feel so bad. Oh my god, stop.
So you're calling somebody.
Dude, no, it's not funny. It's fucked up.
No, but I'm saying that you're calling someone and you're saying.
Prank call gone.
Dude, what I find funny is that he's not even. Why is he not even telling her it's a prank?
First of all, who is this guy?
Dude, I don't know. He's got a funny. He has like a. That one. No, that was the most fucked up one. But he has funny ass prank calls.
No, but I'm saying though. So this guy. So you call someone up, and you're like, "Yeah, your brother's dead," and then the woman freaks out. So I mean, what's the resolution? Does he find? Does he tell her?
No, he didn't tell that one. I don't think. I don't know what the fuck happened with that one. The other ones are funny, like they're like harmless. Like
I know you gotta be. I'm gonna give you just a little bit of. You got to be careful what you think is funny, and what you put out there is funny because I don't.
Dude, that's fucking funny, bro.
I don't know, dude. You're telling
like it's fucked up. Like I know it's fucked up. I wouldn't do it.
No, I'm saying it's.
But I'm like
funny. Funny is one thing, but like I don't know, dude. I don't know your take on this. You must see something in that I don't, dude.
Dude, are you bro?
No, I'm saying maybe you see. I don't know. Are you like you laughing at his face? I don't know. So like what? So
all right, no, okay,
no,
all right, no. That's
fine.
That's fine. Me and the millions of people who thought it was funny.
No, I understand.
That's fine. Yeah, okay.
No, I get it, but like, what's the resolution here? Like, what happened?
First of all, I don't know what happened. All I know is
I thought you had.
I saw a prank he did, And then this was like his most viewed one, so I clicked on it.
All right. What I'm thinking is, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, here's what happened, and then he was like, oh, I'm joking.
Okay, I get it. Okay,
and then she was like, you piece of shit. Like, I thought that's what's funny.
Well, I don't know. He could have. I don't know. It cut off. I don't fucking know. It's like, someone got arrested.
The greatest prank that'll ever go down is Ralph calling Paulie's mother and saying that he was blowing a Cub Scout. That's one of the greatest prank calls I ever. I mean, I know it was a prank call in a show, but that was her reaction, and then they need to remove something from his ass, and they had to get a.
Oh my God.
And they have to get her Blue Cross Blue Shield card. From the medical procedure. Do you remember that call on The Sopranos? It was insane, dude. And then he found out about it. Paulie found out about it and went berserk.
All right, let's go.
On-scene officers are yet to realize is that this encounter will raise suspicions of a much wider attempt to conceal the truth, eventually leading to some of the strangest and most disturbing footage ever captured on body cam.
There's bloody gloves down here.
What'd you say?
There's bloody gloves on the passenger seat.
We need to find Jack before he does something to himself.
Kalamazoo Police!
66th Avenue, please come to the front door with your thumbs in the air.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude.
It's Saturday, May 20th in Kalamazoo, Michigan. 28-year-old Taylor Dragovich has just returned to her mother's apartment with her family. As they head inside, Taylor stays behind in the parking lot. Little does she know, those few seconds alone are about to have devastating consequences.
911, what's the address of emergency?
My daughter's been attacked. We're in the parking lot. Please, hurry. I don't know what to do.
Okay, take a deep breath.
I do. Hit me.
On the line is Taylor's mother, Cindy, reporting that her daughter has been shot in what appears to be a drive-by shooting. Within seconds, more than a dozen officers rush to the location, knowing the victim could be moments from death and the killer may still be nearby.
Where is he at?
I don't know, he took off that thing.
Did he run on foot?
No, he took off in my car. Yeah, we're hanging there, come on.
Officer, okay. What's your name?
Alright,
All right.
Cindy Drag.
Where is she? Where? Oh, in the head.
Her
like,
face.
on her face.
Her face.
Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? Apparently took off on foot, 20.
Yeah. Alright,
Can we get a med bag?
Alright.
Taylor, stay with me, please.
Come on, Taylor.
Please.
Alright.
We will talk to you in a minute.
Okay. Come on, Taylor.
Body weight to push. In the back. 1,
2, 3, start.
Whoa. Time out.
Stab? I thought it was a shooting.
Hold on. This fucking maniac shot her and stabbed her? And he left the mother alive? He just took off and the mother's there? Oh my God. That's this sick son of a bitch. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
While paramedics work desperately to save Taylor, they quickly realize her injuries aren't gunshot wounds, but multiple stab wounds. With Taylor losing blood fast, she is rushed to Bronson Hospital, while officers at the scene begin the hunt for the attacker.
All right, what did you see? What did you see?
We didn't. All right, so we were upstairs in our apartment.
Okay.
And we thought that there was kids screaming, but we didn't know it was my sister.
Okay. You didn't see anybody?
No.
You just heard screaming?
All we saw was there was a car, a gray car, and it spun down, this way. And then and then they took off.
Okay, gray car. Did you see anyone that was driving it?
Yeah, no.
Mods, there's a horrific murder, and then you're just please. I'm not even gonna say anything, Mods. You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
Because we were upstairs.
A newer car?
Dude, I swear to God, bro, how many virgins are in the chat? Like, how many virgins have infiltrated the chat, bro? This guy saw his sister get fucking murdered.
Oh, they're making fun of this guy?
Wait, what?
Newer car, older car?
It looks like a newer car.
Who's her boyfriend, or does she have? I got his name right now. Were they together?
Yes, they
For
were.
8, she has a PPO against him, but he keeps coming around. and
What
she's
kind of
been
vehicle is?
He drives black Chevy.
Okay. Does she have a current boyfriend then?
No, she doesn't.
God, no.
Okay.
Upon speaking with the family, officers quickly mark her ex-boyfriend Jeffrey as their first potential suspect. Meanwhile, Taylor has just reached the hospital where doctors work desperately to stop the bleeding. Back at the scene, one group of officers begins tracking the gray SUV through flock cameras across the county. Another group heads to Cindy's apartment where they would learn more disturbing details about Taylor's last relationship.
Parents' names for the male is Melissa and Mike Kuharski. Same last name as the male. And obviously he knows
He knows, yeah.
this address.
He was part of our family for 8 years.
Yeah. And you lived here for years.
I just didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't give it one thought. Middle of the day.
I'm just trying to put everything together. That's why. Sorry for
City
asking.
31814.
I know my partner might have asked you, but I just want to make sure we covered everything and we can put all the pieces together.
I saw him on video.
City Baker 31 status.
Trying to keep my date straight. It's been.
14.
It was like 2 weeks ago. He showed up at her work, and he spent.
Somebody sent in a message. I can't open it, but they said they were like, Los and Wad, me and my wife are having a daughter. So shout out to you. I can't read it.
God bless you guys.
But yeah, God bless. I can't see it.
God bless you guys.
Congrats.
I love to hear that, man. God bless you guys.
The night in jail. I think it was 2 weeks ago.
What Cindy just revealed shows Jeffrey's obsession with Taylor had been escalating for months, suggesting this wasn't a spur-of-the-moment attack. With this in mind, police begin reviewing CCTV footage from around Taylor's house, where they would catch their first glimpse of the suspect. Just 10 days earlier, Taylor's home security cameras captured Jeffrey lurking outside her home in the middle of the night.
What?
And according to Taylor's mother, he was arrested the following day for violating the personal protection order. But within hours of being released, Jeffrey returns. This time, he appears to be carrying a bag and attempts to make his way inside before something scares him away. By now, detectives know they're dealing with a dangerous stalker, but they have no idea he's about to lead them into one of the strangest standoffs of their careers.
And we need to find Jeff before he does something to himself.
Come on, man. I just wanted to.
You got hands up.
Over an hour into the investigation, a critical update comes in over the radio. Flock has successfully picked up the vehicle, and it's registered to an address in Lawton. With Taylor still fighting for her life, deputies rush to the property, believing they've finally caught up to their suspect before he has the chance to flee. But when they arrive, the person who answers the door isn't who they're expecting.
Hi, I'm looking for Jeff. Is he around?
Why are you looking for my Jeffrey?
Kalamazoo wants to talk to him about something. They asked,
You know, right out of the gate, there's going to be a problem. Why are you looking for my Jeffrey?
That sounds like the movie.
Bad Ronald.
Sounds like it.
It's the mother protecting a wackadoo fucking whack job son.
Did she shove him in the attic?
She's probably hiding him in. Oh, here's the other thing too. By the way, shout out to the over 15,000 that are joining us here tonight. Appreciate you. It's this move where it's these guys that they can't take the news or they can't take the breakup, and they pull, if I can't have you, nobody can. You know that move?
Mm-hmm.
You got these fucking maniacs running around. They want to break up. They want to end it. You know, the women, whatever, the girlfriend, the wife, whatever. And these guys are like, no, nobody else can have you. And this is a perfect example. And you get these restraining orders. They mean nothing. You could wipe your ass with that paper. These fucking guys don't give a shit. They'll keep going back. Because that's the problem too. They lock them up and they put them right back out on the street again. And where's the deterrent? What are they afraid of? They're not afraid of anything. And then on top of it, you got a fucking moron mother like this ding dong broad, and she's protecting the fucking psycho kid. This is what happens, man.
A couple of us to come out here and try and find him.
No,
Is he home?
He's not even here. No.
Okay. Do you know where he stays at?
He has his apartment.
Where's that at?
It's in Kalamazoo. I don't know the address.
Do you know like the name of the apartment? Like Hidden Hills?
Gull Road Apartments.
Gull Road Apartments? Okay.
Yeah.
How long has he lived there?
A long time, 5, 6 years.
Okay. Do you have a good
lady? Let me just grab this one. Let me do this one. Lady, your son, who you affectionately call my Jeffrey, has lived somewhere for 5, 6, whatever it is, however many years. You don't know the address? You don't know the address. Who's believing you, you fucking liar? Who's believing you? Oh, I don't know the address. You never mailed him anything? You never drove? Okay, all right, honey.
You have a phone number?
If you're calling someone my Jeffrey, you're gonna... Dude, you don't know how long either. You don't know any of these details.
I guarantee you...
But he's your Jeffrey.
I guarantee you, if you walked in that fucking house right now, there'd be documents with that freak's address all over it. Oh, I don't... Like, you're gonna what? Like, you're gonna throw the cops off the trail? Okay, and you know your son's a whack job, and he's got a protective order against a girlfriend. You already know this, honey.
For him, so I can give it to Kalamazoo so they can get a hold of him?
Yep.
Okay. Oh. Alrighty. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Why didn't she say what's going on?
Because she knows, brother. She knows what's going on.
Yeah, but you didn't even act
You
well.
can clear out. He's not here. Essentially, tonight will be clear.
This
After
is the problem.
this brief interaction with Jeffrey's mother, Melissa, deputies are left chasing Jeffrey once
Bro,
more.
So you don't find that
Bro,
suspicious
bro.
at all that she didn't say anything?
Bro, the police show up at your crib asking about your kid. You better fucking believe I'm getting every bit of information possible. I'm out here, have a good day, yeah. Enjoy the weather. What? Motherfucker, are you crazy? Nah.
You don't even ask, is he okay? You don't do anything?
Because she knows exactly where he is.
Of course, but how are you not going to act at all?
Because she's a dope. She's a dope.
Police obtain an immediate search warrant and race 28 miles to Jeffrey's apartment. What they don't realize is they've already overlooked something critical, and Melissa may not have been entirely honest. Now, at Jeffrey's apartment, officers move in, guns drawn, prepared for a potentially dangerous confrontation.
Kalamazoo police search warrant. Anyone inside apartment 3B. Come to the door now.
Police search warrant. Call out if you're in here.
Stick around.
I'll work into there. Police department, search warrant. Police department, search warrant.
Call out now.
Kitchen's good. Get over there, Nick.
Get over here.
There.
Police
Police search
foldable
warrant.
pool table.
How many bedrooms we got?
I think it's just this one.
Okay. Oh, man.
His room smells bad.
Ew, bruh.
Does no one have self-respect anymore? You live in a fucking pigsty. What are you doing? Have some self-respect. This is where you live. I mean, my God. Oh, no, you know what? Just go.
After clearing the entire apartment,
That's like unrelated to the crime either. Room just smells like ass.
I mean, my point is, and he's got the Febreze over there on a counter. He's got multiple Febreze. I mean, let's just be perfectly honest here. Like, what are you doing, man? I mean, this is just basic decency. That you don't live like a fucking pigsty. So imagine somebody walks in your room and go, "It stinks." Oh my God!
Jeffrey is nowhere to be found, leaving investigators back at square one. Unsure of Jeffrey's next move, officers position themselves around Jeffrey's apartment, while other deputies remain outside Melissa's home, prepared to confront Jeffrey if he shows up. However, as officers continue searching for Jeffrey, little do they know Taylor's condition has just taken a sudden turn, making Jeffrey's capture more critical than ever. But before that update reaches investigators, patrol officers spot the gray SUV traveling between Jeffrey's apartment and Melissa's home. Officers immediately begin coordinating a stop on the vehicle, believing they're closing in on the suspect. But in reality, whoever is behind the wheel is about to pull officers into a far more disturbing side of this investigation. But before we get to that, I want to help you protect yourself and your family from something that can ruin or the aggressive they weren't executable information's vehicle, where officers are moments away from an encounter they weren't expecting.
Hey, one of our depths is behind that car.
Okay, behind the terrain.
Yep, 26th Street, 63rd Ave will be on the felony stop.
Follow that.
They're northbound 26th Street and 66th Ave. Driver, show us your hands!
Step out of the car, show us your hands! Show us your hands!
Can you step back here for me? Just keep your hands where we can see them, okay?
Wait, I thought that the cops were at the house waiting to see if he would show up. How did she leave with the car?
Maybe they let her go. Maybe they think she's gonna take. Maybe she's gonna take him over to where he is. Maybe that was part of the thing. I don't know. I don't know. I love how she gets mad at them. I love this. This makes me laugh. You get mad at them. Okay.
And something's weird, man. Cause dude, I think they left her house.
There's nobody else in the car? Okay. Central 89 vehicles clear. We're out with the mom.
What the hell?
There's gonna be some officers here to talk to you in just a second, okay?
No, why you guys pulled the gun on me is bullshit.
Oh, ma'am, you're gonna stay here,
I
okay?
didn't do anything wrong. What am I doing wrong?
You're being detained right now because there's an ongoing investigation involving that car. There's gonna be some officers here in a second to talk to you from Kalamazoo.
For my car?
To their complete surprise, officers are once again met by Jeffrey's mother, Melissa.
Wow.
And with still no sign of Jeffrey, detectives begin to question Melissa's earlier statements. So they ask her a few more questions, looking for any indication she may have been covering for Jeffrey.
Hi, ma'am.
Why did I get a gun put on me?
I understand. So
No, it's bullshit. They both pulled the gun on me.
I'm sure you're very worried and frustrated about everything that's gone on.
I have no
The
idea what's
reason-
going on.
Allow me to explain everything, okay? We need to talk to Jeff. What brings us out to Van Buren County is Jeff and Taylor got into it, and we got to talk to him right away.
They got
okay?
into it.
Yes.
How did he go to see her or something?
Yes. And that is
the
problem.
The restraining order is a bunch of bullshit in the first place because he.
I'm gonna try my best. I honestly, I'm gonna try my best not to lose my shit. I'm gonna be cool.
It's bullshit, huh?
You're the mother of this freak who has a restraining order, which means you're not allowed to go near the girl. He violates it. Now, oh, this thing is bullshit. What do you mean? Tell that little piece of shit freak to stop bothering the girl. Like what the fuck is going on, man?
He's never hit her. He's
And
never
like,
touched her.
obviously it was needed because
He
look
never-
what the fuck he did.
Oh, he never hit her. He never touched her. Yeah, he only fucking pulled a Michael Myers on her and stabbed her multiple times. Oh, it's bullshit. He never hit her. Dude, there's other ways to threaten people besides physically. You could terrorize people mentally.
Yo, she needs to be prosecuted too, bro. There's no fucking way. She's
I hope
a part of this now.
I hope to God that this ding dong broad winds up in a fucking hooskow herself. I hope they put her away too. I can't stand. My God, it's getting worse as I get older. I can't stand people, man. Let's go.
Christ,
I'm sorry.
dude.
I can't stand fucking
What the
stupidity,
hell's going
man.
on, dude?
I can't stand stupidity. It makes me crazy.
God.
Is a bunch of bullshit in the first place because he's never hit her, he's never touched her, he's never done anything to her.
Whatever the case is,
And
he was out there tonight, and that's what we've got to talk to him about. Do you know, is he back at your place?
no,
Do you know where he's at?
no.
Melissa, can I come talk to you over here real quick?
You can talk to me, that's fine.
Melissa, you are in a horrible spot right now because your son has put you in the middle of a big mess. But you haven't been completely honest with me since we started talking.
No, I have been completely honest with you.
You haven't, because I know that vehicle was down over in
I don't even
Kalamazoo a
care
little
if you know that vehicle was there in Kalamazoo. I went to work, I come home, and I go to sleep. If Jeff was in my car, well, Jeff was in my car.
Okay, and he brought it back to your place, and you know that you've seen him within the last couple of days.
Jeff is not at my house.
To detectives, this response...
That right there should put her in jail, right? I mean...
Jeff is not at my house.
Wait, she literally looked in both directions before she said this lie.
And first of all, they're going to ultimately find blood in the car. She said, I haven't seen him, but he brought the car back, and then she took the car. So obviously you saw him, you fucking liar.
That you've seen him within the last couple of days.
Jeff is not at my house.
To detectives, this response from Melissa sounds far from convincing, as she appears to second-guess herself while answering. As Melissa continues denying any knowledge of Jeffrey's whereabouts, detectives finally receive an update from the hospital about Taylor's condition, and they're about to break the news to Melissa.
Melissa, step over here and talk to me, okay? I'm gonna let you know what's going on.
You can't tell my car. I gotta go to work.
You'll find out if you let me talk to you. Let's go back over here so you can.
No, I need to get my work stuff out of there. For my car, I need to get my purse.
Melissa.
What?
Do you think we're out here for a PPO violation?
I don't know what you are out here. I honestly don't. I really swear to God, I don't have any idea. I don't. I'm telling you the honest truth.
Tell her!
All right. Taylor is dead.
He fucking killed her. He fucking killed her.
Another one of these fucking slimy worm piece of shit. Okay, can't take rejection. This like piece of shit, insecure loser.
The amount of people we see that it's like they got broken up with and then they gotta like kill the girl. What the fuck even is that, bro?
Because this goes back to, let me say this though, a lot of this goes back to your own self-worth. If you're like, this is the best I can do, no one's ever gonna want me, I can never get another girl, I'm a loser, I'm this, I'm that, this is the only person I'm ever gonna get in my life.
A murderer?
So what happens is in their mind, their life's over. Because they're never gonna get anybody ever again, because of their insecurity, because of how much of a loser that they, all this shit. So what happens? Oh, the girl breaks up with me, my wife leaves me, my whatever it is, now I gotta go kill everybody because that's it. And that's exactly what it is. These are losers, total losers.
Wow, bro, this is fucking disturbing, bro.
All right, and we need to find Jeff before he does something to himself.
Taylor's
he was there.
Dead?
Yes. We're not out here for some little thing.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh my gosh.
Why would the police officers be lying to you, you fucking dummy? They're telling you what's going on, and your kid's a loon, and we got to get him before he kills himself, somebody else.
Now the question is, do you think that she knew this? Like, did he say to her, or he maybe lied to her like, oh my God, I'm in trouble. I'm in
trouble. I violated the protective thing. Keep an eye, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah. Here, you have to listen very carefully. She even herself said that protection order is bullshit. Therefore, I'm gonna protect my son because that protection order is bullshit, and I don't honor that. I don't recognize that. Too bad, honey. Guess what? He's creeping around. They lock him up. He leaves the fucking jail cell, and he goes right back to the house, sneaking around outside somebody's house. By the way, okay, All right.
I'm just saying, out of all the times she's talked, this is the only time I believed her. Is her like being like, what the fuck?
All right.
We're not out here for some little thing.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Think about everything that's happened in the last hour. Think about everything that's happened in the last hour. All right? We don't operate this way for a domestic assault or violation.
Dead?
Yes.
You're lying to me. I don't believe you.
At this point, we know that Jeff is involved and he was at your house because he took this vehicle out there. When was the last time you saw Jeff?
I saw Jeff a couple days ago.
Jeff is putting you into the...
Okay. Lady.
You still are lying? Oh,
Lady.
You had a chance,
lady.
bro.
He had the car. He brought the car back. You took the fucking car to go to work. I mean, what are we gonna be, a Sherlock Holmes to figure this out? When's the last time you saw him? Bullshit. Days ago. What are we gonna do over here? What are we?
Point where you could be an accessory after the fact of murder. Do you understand that?
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Taylor's dead. I have to go to work and I need all my work.
Wait, yeah, now
all of a sudden with the bullshit.
You have me convinced.
Now with the bullshit. Now with the bullshit. And by the way, you can always figure it out. If somebody's pretending this and that and there's no tears. That's another thing too. There's no tears.
Things I don't know how I'm gonna go to work without my car.
You're worried. Bro, go ahead, say it. Just do it because I can't do it anymore. Say it.
Now I take back what I said. I officially don't believe anything she said. Because especially the thing about the blood, she had to have seen blood. There's no way she doesn't know, bro.
This young girl is dead. She's dead. And you're worried about getting to work and getting your shit out of the car?
You piece of shit cougar.
Go fuck yourself, you whack job.
Listen, work is not our concern right now. All right?
Can I get my work stuff?
Why are you worried about the work stuff?
Because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Okay, maybe we should be more concerned about the woman that lost her life tonight.
I don't want to lose my job.
As Melissa learns, Taylor has tragically succumbed to her.
Any halfway decent human being, if you have a conscience, a soul, if you're a decent human being, the first thing you're thinking about, a young woman is dead at the hands of your psycho piece of shit loser son. And what you're concerned about is yourself. Follow me. It's not the job. It's about, she's worried about herself. My job, me. I mean, it just, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The son's a whack job. She's a loon. I hope they put them both under the fucking jail.
Injuries, officers face a troubling possibility. Tragically succumbed to her injuries, officers face a troubling possibility. If Melissa is really covering for her son, she's no longer just protecting her family, but helping a suspected murderer. So while the detective keeps her talking, other officers search the SUV, where they would make a very troubling discovery.
Don't tell me there's bloody gloves.
There's bloody gloves down here.
Don't. What the fuck?
Alright, bro.
I mean, this guy. What is it? I understand this guy's not a mastermind criminal, but you take the bloody gloves off and you leave him in the car. You stupid bastard. You know what?
Oh.
I am so, bro. Let's go. You think after all of these fucking years of watching this shit, you and I would be whatever?
There's bloody gloves on the passenger seat or the passenger floorboard.
I think right there off that discovery, they gotta go put her in
First
cuffs.
of all, you're driving a car. Listen, I drive different cars, whatever. If I get into a vehicle and I see bloody gloves, you think I'm driving that car?
I swear to God, I have no idea.
How'd you get the car back today?
I don't know. I told you I don't know.
How does it make sense?
Oh, there's a bunch of blood on this thing. Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Wait.
Okay, no. So there's
You
blood
don't
on the
know
steering
how
wheel
you
over
got
here, and then there's blood on that side of the armrest and this side, and then leading in there. But the gloves are over there.
Yep, tossed down here.
Okay, so he was driving. Otherwise, I was gonna say she might have picked him up.
Yeah, she could have, because they're kind of tough.
I'm putting her in cuffs anyway. She's being
Well, you
detained.
could have, like,
You
the
gotta
blood's on the
detain her.
steering
She
wheel
could've
over
been
here,
she
so
could've been an
honestly, I
accessory to
wouldn't doubt-
murder.
No, she needs to go to jail.
No,
was
this
driving,
is
but if it was
accessory to
starting
murder.
track
I don't
over there,
know,
like-
bro. You're normal people are not driving around with bloody gloves, okay? Unless you're fucking OJ in a Bronco. That's a different conversation.
Steering wheel over here, so honestly, I wouldn't doubt that he was driving, but if it was starting to track over there, like him leaning right there on the armrest.
Select Detective Knopf. There's blood in your vehicle. Do you know where it came from?
Where's there blood in my car?
It's in the middle.
Lady, there's bloody
In the middle
gloves.
console.
I can't.
I know, I just want to look at it. I'm not gonna.
What are you looking at? What are you
Right by
looking
the
at?
phone.
Oh, my phone?
Whatever, whoever phone that is in the middle.
My phone?
And it looks like on the trash can as well.
Oh, that might be my lipstick.
I need a minute.
You're
I-
still
I
covering,
need a
like,
minute.
like
I need
what?
a minute.
Dude, is
I
she
need a minute.
involved? Did she pick him up?
Time out. I need a minute. I
Did she
can't
pick him up?
I can't. Of course she did, brother.
Mommy, pick me up.
Mommy, I just executed. The swab to figure out that it's not fucking Maybelline lipstick and that it's human blood. You fucking dunce.
Like, you're not gonna
You know what?
outsmart the cops or like lie your way out of this.
Like, and then she's like, "What phone?" They're like, "There's a phone there." First of all, how many times are you in a car and there's a strange phone? It's either my phone, or if it's somebody else's phone, I know who's in my car and left their phone.
And so there's blood splatter next to the phone, but you have no idea that there's blood splatter. So you never looked at your phone. You never looked.
She knows everything that's going on.
So here's our concern. Our concern's that
might be
it's
my lipstick.
Al.
I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I don't know that.
Okay. How are you not? How are you
just
not?
learned that he murdered her. So what do you mean you don't think, dude?
Do you know what she said? Did you hear what she said? It's not clotting. Well, what do you Marcus
I don't
Welby,
think it's
MD?
clotting.
What the
It's not
fuck? What are you, CSI?
I don't
What
know
do you
that
know
it's
about
not blood.
clotting? Who the hell are you? What are you, Grissom from NCIS? I mean, what the fuck?
Where did she say? Did you just hallucinate that?
What?
Where did she say this?
Go back. She said it.
Our
Go back.
concern's that
Might be
it's
my lipstick.
Al.
I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I don't know that it's not blood.
From the
What? What?
I mean, what do you mean? What? Where did she say this?
You have to listen. That you're reading the words, but the word they didn't write that.
Oh my god, dude! I actually can't hear.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Right? That is she? Am I? I actually can't hear this.
Lipstick.
Al.
I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I don't know that it's not blood.
from
Where? Where did she say it's not clotting, dude? Now, am I getting gaslit?
Right before, right here.
Oh, let me go all the way back. Wait, yeah, it might have been all the way
And
back.
it looks like on the trash can as well.
Gotta listen.
Oh, that might be my lipstick.
So here's our concern. Our concern's that
might be
it's
my lipstick.
Al.
I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I don't know that it's not blood.
from the detective's perspective.
Where did she say it?
Right before here. She said my lipstick, and then she says clotting.
Dude.
You have to listen. She actually said it. Listen.
Al.
I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
She said, I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I thought she said, I don't think it's... Oh, she said, I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood. I thought she said, I don't think it's clotting. I know it's not... Okay, I thought you said clotted.
That's why I was reading the words.
No, but I wasn't.
And you didn't even read the words.
I think they said the words wrong. I think she said clotting.
Fuck it.
All right, whatever, dude. Whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. She's a psychopath.
I mean, yeah, no. All jokes aside, she's involved in this.
I don't know that it's not blood.
From the detective's perspective, Melissa appears to be trying to cover up evidence, insisting the bloodstains throughout the vehicle are nothing more than lipstick, with the SUV now seized to be approved. For now, deputies remain stationed.
How do they have his phone?
Was that Jeffrey's phone?
He left his phone in the car? Who leaves their phone in the car?
What the fuck?
Outside both Jeffrey's apartment and Melissa's home, waiting for Jeffrey to eventually return.
Somebody said, first time watching us live. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And I hope this is the first of many. Because, as you know, right here, the best in the fucking business. Period.
But in reality, he's been much closer than anyone expected. Nearly 2 hours later, investigators secure the warrant for Jeffrey's phone, hoping it will finally lead them to him. But in a surprising development, the phone pings straight back to Melissa's home.
Oh no, they were like getting a warrant for like what, the location or some shit.
The phone was pinging at the house.
Yeah, he has the phone on him.
Oh my god, dude.
What a dumb fuck, man. What a stupid
leading
dumb
detectives
fuck.
to believe his own family may have been covering for him all along. With this new lead, deputies waste no time and rush to the property. Guns drawn, they surround the house. But before they can move in, they spot someone emerging from inside.
66th Avenue, please come to the front door with your hands in the air.
Oh, we got contact at the front door.
Keep walking out.
Who the hell is this?
They can close it.
You can close the door. It's all right.
Who is this?
The dad's just arriving also. I'm going to go make contact
Okay,
with them.
Dad's going to come with me because I'm another bitch, huh? No, Dad, you're going to go with me. He's going to get patted down. Okay, you get patted down. Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
There we go.
Can you just put your hands on top of the truck hood?
Right away, deputies separate the two individuals who identify themselves as Jeffrey's sister and her boyfriend.
Okay.
With Jeffrey's phone pinging to the very house they just emerged from, deputies believe the couple must know exactly where he's hiding. But as detectives go to speak with them, something about their response would feel off.
Is there anyone else inside the house right now?
No, I don't believe so.
Is Jeff in there?
I don't believe so.
That's who we're trying to talk to. We'd like to find out his side of the story of what happened earlier today and then make sure he's okay.
Okay.
Just for my peace of mind, would you mind showing me your phone, like the text messages and call outs, just so I can say he hasn't texted or called her since 3 or whatever? Sir, he said cops are here at 6:53. You said 20 minutes out. Lawyer, is this you talking to him?
Yeah, I guess.
You don't...
Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted.
God bless you, brother. So what you're doing now is you're conspiring.
This is the weirdest cover-up attempt I've ever seen. What the fuck do you mean you guessed? The cop is reading your texts.
You said 20 minutes at 3 or whatever. Sir, he said cops are here at 6:53. You said 20 minutes out. Lawyer, is this you talking to him?
Yeah, I guess.
You don't remember that?
No.
See, in life, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I got a little life lesson for you. In life, if you're just out there being truthful and honest and not fucking lying, but when you're covering up murder and you're texting a guy, the cops are here. What are you, a mastermind? What do you think, you're a criminal mastermind?
So obviously,
the guy goes, give me the phone.
Yeah.
And you give him the phone, just say, no, you're not getting my phone.
Yeah.
You don't remember saying 20 minutes out?
I must have.
Okay.
Because he said the cops are at his apartment.
He said call mom.
Call mom.
Yo, Mara, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
God bless you, brother. Thank you.
Apartment.
Tell her to tell them to leave.
Taylor is dead. All right, and that is why we are out here.
He said tell mom to tell them to leave. Everybody's in on it. They're covering up. This is an accessory after the fact. Wow. They're all going down.
Wow.
Every last one of them.
Yeah.
Arrest this piece of shit.
What the hell did this guy do?
He's the boyfriend. He knows about it. He goes, I don't believe so. When you ask somebody a question and they go, I don't believe so, I want to ball up my fist and blast you in the fucking teeth. It's either yes or no. I don't believe so.
Big Chill, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Thank you, brother.
Yo, Ward, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Love you. What the fuck kind of bullshit is this, bro?
What kind of shit is going on, man?
I asked you a question. You go, I don't believe so.
Ask me a question.
Is that the New York Yankee symbol on the front of that shirt?
Well, yeah.
No, that's not what. That's not what the thing was.
Well, you had to ask me something that was.
No, we were gonna do a thing.
No, I get it.
You should have said, I believe so. Well, I'm fucking staring right at it. What do you mean you believe so?
Are you at the next line ready?
Understand what?
I'd like you to go and tell her that right now.
That's why we.
No, I'd like you to turn around and go and tell her that right now.
That detective is going to do. That is his.
The reason we need to talk to Jeff so much is he's gotten himself into trouble, we believe. He got into an incident with Taylor tonight. Taylor is dead. He killed Taylor. And that we believe he might be in this house.
Dummy?
That's why it's very important. We need to know if you think he might be. There's a chance that he might be in here.
Taylor's. I still have Taylor's.
Taylor is dead.
Okay, can I just say something? Hold on. I want to be sensitive the way I say this. I think the entire family is mentally not well.
I wonder how that works. Like,
no, I think there's
you think they're inbred?
I think there's some. Well, you ever notice there's never a father in the picture? When most of these fucking people, there's never the dad's MIA. He probably fucking hightailed it out of there. The mother's a lunatic. You got your son murdering people. You got your other daughter who can't answer a straight question. And God forbid she's with the boyfriend. We can only hope that they don't procreate. Stop having fucking kids. Stop. All you're doing is producing more shit. Just stop having kids. Do us all a fucking favor.
Well, hold on. I think I saw.
You want those two to have kids? Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, I saw a thing about how for the past 50 plus years, babies are going down.
Yeah, the birth rate. Yeah, the birth rate's going down.
To the point where there is going to be like a year where we like run out of people.
Well, listen. The bottom line is this. Let me go on record in saying this. I think the wrong people are procreating. That's part of the issue too. You got people that have no business having babies all over the place, left and right. You're just producing more shit, and then you got decent people that are like, oh, you know what, we want, times are tough and money's tight and it's hard to raise kids, so maybe we're only going to have one, or maybe we won't have any, and some thought goes into it. Then you got these other people running around spreading their legs, having babies left and right, and not giving a fuck, and that's a huge problem. With that being said, here's a perfect example.
On everything they know, deputies aren't buying that Jeffrey isn't inside the home. While officers continue speaking with the couple, a drone is launched overhead, giving deputies a clear view of every side of the property and watching for any sign of movement. But then, Jeffrey's sister would go on to inform police that there are several firearms inside. With access to those weapons, Jeffrey now poses an even greater threat, and every room officers clear could place them directly in his line of fire. Despite the risks, officers prepare to enter the house, having no idea Jeffrey is not only armed, but hiding in one of the last places they'd expect.
Kalamazoo Police!
What the hell?
Anyone inside, come to the front door. Kalamazoo Police! There's a couple cats running around right there. Jeff, if you're inside and you can hear me, come to the front door. Okay. Kalamazoo Police, search warrant.
I got the hall here. Got stairs. I'm with you.
Check that corner there.
Wait a second. Is that
Stairs.
is that the city?
I'm with you.
Check that corner there.
Slow and steady.
Kalamazoo Police, search warrant.
I'm watching on this hallway where you can get.
All right, looks like this is gonna connect to the kitchen around to the right.
Next 3.
I'm waiting for the garage.
Dude, I don't want to, bro. I'm sorry. This just looks like an inbred household. I don't know how. I don't. There's like a vibe I'm getting.
I know. There's so many people out there that they just love shitting on the police. It just makes them feel good to just shit on the police. Do you understand what it takes to walk into a home like this? There's a known killer in there. They have guns. They have rifles just laying up against the fucking furnace or whatever it is, the boiler, and you're walking in here. This guy could be hiding around the corner with a fucking shotgun and blow your fucking head off, and you're doing your job by walking in here. Are you kidding me? 99% of people would have fucking balls to do this. Are you nuts? And you're going in there. This is a known killer.
Please, search warrant. Anyone inside, call out now.
Come on, Jeff. Call out, buddy.
Back there.
Is that insulation? Is there a scuttle? Look up. No? Is it scuttle?
Is that where he went in?
Do you see this? The insulation right
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it fell out.
As they clear the house, deputies notice disturbed insulation scattered across the floor. They also spot a ladder leading up to the attic. A strong...
Like, this isn't even good. You had no plan. It's almost like insulting to get like... You know what I mean? Like, it's almost an insult.
You know what? I'm really trying, man. I'm really fucking trying.
Indication Jeffrey may be hiding above them. However, officers realize sending anyone up there
Yeah, that's not suspicious, bro.
could lead them straight into an ambush. So instead, deputies come up with an interesting plan that would catch Jeffrey completely off guard.
Hey, Jeff, obviously, you know, in talking to Dad outside, he said he built the house. I told him about what's going on with the scuttle hole here. He's telling me about what he did with the house, all the work he's put into it. And when I brought up the fact that there was a ladder up there, he's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. I know for a fact they didn't put any ladder up there.
Thank you, sir.
Can I just have you come down to the hole and we can get your side of the story about what played out today?
You're gonna need more height on it, man.
Dude, do not put your
Get
head
a
up.
little bit more height. There's a heat signature back in the corner. I just can't tell what
Back
it
there.
is.
There's a step stool in the garage right there too.
Can you angle that light up a little bit more? So that light can shine further straight?
Yeah. But I think that's just insulation.
Can you zoom in at all on this?
Can you turn left a little bit, Jason?
Look how fucking scary this is.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's up there.
Hey, Jeff, listen, the light's
so
shining at
scary
you right
because he's got a
now.
knife in his
Brother,
hand.
come on. Let's just come on down, please, okay? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. I'm here. I'm here to talk to you. Just come on down, okay?
I'm gonna shut the garage door.
Come on over to the hole.
What direction?
I've got me and my detective friend here.
Keep it on, keep it where it was, buddy, so I can see him.
Hang right a little bit, Jason.
This one is nuts.
Keep going, Jason. Yep, right there. Stop.
Jeff.
Guys, shh.
Hey, Jeff. Can you hear me? Listen, brother, I'm looking at you right now. Just come on out. Everything's okay. We'll talk to you about what's going on, okay? But we've got Mom and Dad out.
There was a dad? Did you know there was a dad?
I mean, it's inbred,
There's a dad in the picture?
so there's got to be something.
You know what, unfortunately, what they can't do, these police?
Yeah.
They can't just fucking light them up. They can't do it.
Jesus Christ.
They can't just do it. Because this is going to end. How is this going to end? I mean, I'm sure.
Well, they can if he attacks them.
What I'm saying, though, is He's up there. He's got a weapon. Drop the weapon. Drop the weapon. How many warnings are you going to give this guy? He's up there. Everyone's life's at risk. Just fucking light this character up, man. And do us all a favor. Do us all a favor.
Here, we really want to make sure you're okay.
He's got a knife.
After a day of searching, deputies finally spot Jeffrey hiding in the attic, armed with a kitchen knife. But even after getting a drone up there, they still can't convince him to surrender. And what makes the situation even more difficult is that Jeffrey has a history of harm. So time is no longer on their side. Realizing this, deputies are about to use every tactic available to bring this standoff to an end, even if it means putting their own lives at risk.
This guy's
Jeff?
weird looking, bro.
Hey, buddy, whatever in your hand, I want you to drop it, okay? Jeff? Put it all down. Show me your hands. Point your hands towards the camera for me, okay?
And he's a vapor. I'll be right back.
I mean, why am I not surprised?
Wait, that alarm just went off when I said I'll be right back. That's fucking weird.
Why am I not shocked that he's vaping?
And he's a vapor. That's great.
Why am I not shocked, people? People, why am I not shocked, people? Why am I not shocked? As we pause the action here on another banger by Dr. Insanity, as we take a pause, we take a moment, I once again would like to say thanks to the almost 16,000 that are joining us. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Sincerely. Where else would you want to be? I know personally there's nowhere else I'd like to be except right here with each and every one of you, and of course, you know, my partner in crime. I also know that some of you are starting school very soon. Is that a correct statement? Yes or no? I know there's a lot of you that have gone back already. Today is Thursday the 20th, or it's 21st. Yeah, it's coming up on the 21st. And you're going to be heading back, or you have, and I think, what is actual school now for, I guess, a high school? You start in 2 weeks, right after Labor Day, whatever that, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't even know. Right? Yeah, man. Another summer. Another summer in the books, man. They go fast. But anyway, I don't know. I guess there's I was just always curious because I saw a lot of different things with kids heading back to school. But anyway, whatever you're doing out there, wherever you are in the world, of course, wish you nothing but the best. And again, thank you for joining us. You know what I was just thinking about? Hold on a second here.
Those.
Wait, my hold on a minute.
Oh, okay.
I think our guy is coming back, and I'm grabbing. Let me grab something too while you're up. Ooh.
Chat, the problem is with cock and ball torture, right? You might not think it's torturous. You might like it. Yo, BX, thanks for the 5 gifted. Yo, hella gifted tonight. Appreciate you guys. I still can't hear out of my right ear, but... Oh my god. Oh, fuck. You guys ever, like, when you get off a plane Your ears are like, and you just like go like this, and you just blow, and it just pops out, and you're good. This one won't go away, and it's because I was in the ocean, bro. I was in the water for like hours, dude. Hours, bro. And I was getting hit by waves, fucking water shooting into my fucking ear. Oh my god, thinking about it now, I'm like, dude, why was I even doing that? Oh my god, bro. Swimmers here? Yeah.
You know what's really weird? The picture of this kid, maybe it was an old picture, he looked like younger and thinner. Look at this shit. You know what happened? This is what happens. This is what when you're dealing with stress. Look what it does to you.
Dude, I'm not. Don't give this guy no.
But
don't humanize him or give him any excuses.
I'm just saying
he's a piece of shit murderer.
He looks like an old man now, like an old flabby man.
Well, this is what vaping does to you. Look at this. Look at this guy.
Look at the chin. Look at like a young guy like this, but look at this saggy. Look at this.
He's got 3 chins.
Look at no, but it's not even that it's fat, because it's like just a saggy neck chin. Look at him.
Yeah.
Fucking bastard. Anyway, hold on a minute. Let me just pour this.
You vape dog. First of all, I hate vaping. I've never vaped. I've hit a weed pen, but I don't vape. There's people I care about that vape every day.
They don't want to listen to us. They don't want to listen.
Stop vaping.
They don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. Then don't listen. Then. You talk to your blue in the face.
Like, dude, when cigarettes came out, or not came out, but when they were very, everyone was smoking them. The studies are coming out. Hey, this is gonna kill you. Hey, people are dying. Oh my God! Now all these people are dying, millions, and so people stopped. Why is it now just okay to vape, and you don't think anything's gonna happen, bro? You think, oh, dude, I've just been vaping for a year.
No, it's only
5 years.
It's only vapor. It's only just no. What they're finding is that there's tiny microscopic bits of like metal that are going into your fucking lungs with this bullshit.
Somebody said,
"Wad, shut the fuck up." Okay, I'll do that. How about if I do that? I'll take your, and I'll shut up. I'll sit here and I won't say a word. I got an idea. Why don't you speak, you fucking dunce? Why don't you talk?
Somebody said they're smoking vape because life sucks. I just want to say something about this.
Go ahead.
So, if you're saying your life sucks, right? You think that smoking a vape is going to make it better, bro? If your life sucks, the only things you should be doing is trying to make it better. Smoking a vape is going to make you not be able to breathe well. It's an addiction. I mean, you're going to spend mad money on it too. Because I have to smoke a vape.
Think about that for a second. I want you to really think about. But you know what I really believe, and this is just from you get older, you hear a lot, you see a lot, you just talking to different people, and when you hear things like, my life sucks, my life this, my life that, something that you and I have been talking about for years. Mm-hmm. I think one of the biggest problems for a lot of these people that are on this whole thing about life sucks, my life, this, that, and the other. I want you to listen to me very carefully. Okay? Get the fucking wax out of your ears. Pay attention to what I'm about to say. The problem is, because of all of this shit that you're looking at on a daily basis, all you're doing is comparing yourself to other people. That's why you're miserable. What have we been saying? Comparison is a thief of joy. The reason why you think your life sucks is you're comparing this to some fantasy that somebody else is fucking posting or bullshitting you and telling you I'm doing this and I'm doing that.
They're most likely a crypto scammer.
Whatever the fuck they are. Whatever the fuck they are. What I'm trying to tell you is this. It's not that bad. Even if you're going through some shit, it's not that bad. Stop worrying about what other people are doing. And, oh my God, look where this guy lives. Look at the car he has. Look, fuck that. It's most of the time it's bullshit anyway. Stop comparing yourself to people. That's why you're miserable. Get your fucking face out of your phone. Leave your front door and go fucking try to do something with yourself. Jesus Christ.
Let's go, man.
Put it all down. Show me your hands. Point your hands towards the camera for me, okay? What's that? Oh, vape? Okay. Vape's okay, man. That's cool. Come on over to the hole, though, okay? They're not going to. They're not going. Jeff, drop the knife. Jeff, put the knife down. Listen to me. Listen to me. Drop the knife. Put the knife down, okay? Put the knife down.
Hey, sir. He's got the knife. He's got the knife pointed towards him right now. Just heads up.
What the fuck is this guy? A hole? This guy's just straight up cutting a hole?
Hang on, he's got the knife by his neck. He's moving away. You got hands.
Fuck is this guy doing?
Jeff, we got a hole, so come on down in that
He's
hole.
stepping in a hole and every other goddamn thing.
We're good. One shooter.
Okay.
All right.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, he's up here.
Okay, you
Who's
see
up
me,
there?
bud? Okay, look at me.
Let go of the stress, let go of the knife. Come on, man.
You're already there. Because you don't want to. You already said you don't want to. I'd rather fellas.
What are you doing?
He just tased him.
You did it. You did it. We're here. You did it, man.
Just, hey, Jeff,
Come on.
put your foot on the beam so you don't fall through.
Hey, here we go.
You're going to rack your nuts.
Yep, come on.
Here we go. Come on, man.
Coming to you.
You got this. I got it.
Doing great.
You're all right. You're okay. You got this, man.
Yep, stay going. Oh. Yep. Watch the drywall there, guys.
Gotcha.
So why are they being nice, dude? We've seen 100 of these videos. They're you don't want to escalate it and make them. You know, you can't talk them crazy. You got to act like
exactly. And once again, for all you geniuses that want to shit all over cops, do you see the level of professionalism and patience? I mean, you and I have discussed this, and I admit this. I'm not trying to pretend. I would never have the temperament for this job. Absolutely never would, and I accept that. Look at these guys, how calm and professional and all this other. This piece of shit just murdered a young girl. And they're worrying about his safety, and they're trying to they're trying to not escalate and everything else. Meanwhile, knowing that this deranged fuck stabbed an innocent girl to death, and they still are acting professional like this. That's all I'm saying, man. That's it.
Go ahead, Jeff. You go ahead. Go ahead, bud. Yep, I got him. Got him. Good. You're coming down. You ready? Okay.
Hands.
Yep.
Bring him around back.
Yeah.
You're okay, bud, okay?
With Jeffrey now in handcuffs and covered in dirt, the 4-hour standoff is finally over. As officers escort him to the Kalamazoo headquarters for questioning, investigators search the attic and recover 2 large knives, one of them covered in blood. While forensic analysts work to determine whether the blood is Taylor's, detectives sit down with Jeffrey. Until those results come back, a confession is their only other shot at proving Jeffrey is the killer. But Jeffrey has other plans.
You can eat and drink. Just relax for a second. Okay. How's the Coke taste?
I like the Coke.
Well, Jeff, we obviously wanted to talk, brought you down here so we could sit down like men and have just a regular conversation about, you know, a lot has happened today, obviously, right? You've been through a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I really just wanted to give you the opportunity to kind of give your side of the story, let you know where we're at with things, and just kind of sit down and kind of relax and be able to talk about some things, right?
You know, like the cops came, it's kind of just like a blur.
Yeah, sure. What part of the house were you at when the police were there?
I was at the window.
Upstairs, downstairs?
Downstairs. I just saw them pull up, so I just ran into the attic.
Okay. And you've been up in the attic since they first showed up?
Yep.
So, once again, I'm not here to lie to you. Jeff, I'm not, okay? I'm here to get your side of the story and to walk you through this, okay, so that we can try to understand this a little more. With your phone number that you just told us, Sean, we were able to get your cell phone records, right? We got those today from Verizon. So we know exactly when you left your house, right? 3, whatever.
Yeah.
And at 3:30, your mom's car is right here at Cork and Old Cork, which is right there by the curb, by the RVs and the hotels. Okay? Because you'd just gotten off the highway, right?
When?
At 3:30 today, 3:26 p.m.
You get off the freeway, where do you go after that?
I like to speak to my lawyers.
Okay.
With Jeffrey invoking his right to a lawyer, detectives hoped...
Buddy, you talk to your lawyers all you want. You're fucking cooked, and possibly also your family.
You know what I can
But good luck talking to your fucking lawyer, bro.
You know what I can only hope? This is my hope. So obviously, because of the way the system works and the protections and the rights, and I get all that, none of these cops can bash this guy's fucking face in. I get it. My hope is that they send him to a state penitentiary, and certain people get their fucking hands on this kid. That would be my hope. Now I don't know if we're ever going to know if that ever happens, but that's my wish. That certain people in that prison get their hands on this fucking kid.
...of getting a confession come to an end. Fortunately, they may no longer need one. The first major breakthrough comes when detectives piece together Jeffrey's movements, allowing them to reconstruct the day Taylor was murdered. Around 5 p.m. that evening, detectives believe Jeffrey left his parents' home in Lawton and drove his mother's SUV to Emerald Park. After secretly tracking Taylor's movements with a concealed GPS tracker hidden...
Okay, you know what? Oh my God, dude. I'm trying really hard here. I'm trying really fucking hard here, man. Not to...
Beneath her car, Jeffrey waited until the second she was alone at 5:47 p.m. before ambushing her with a knife. Just 2 minutes later, by 5:49 p.m., Jeffrey flees the scene. By roughly 6:15 p.m., detectives believe he's back at his parents' home in Lawton, where he remains hidden in his parents' attic until officers finally discover him. But the final pieces of evidence would prove even more damaging, completely sealing Jeffrey's fate. DNA testing confirms the blood recovered from the knife inside Melissa's SUV and on Jeffrey's clothing all belong to Taylor. Detectives also recovered Jeffrey's fingerprints from the GPS tracker hidden beneath Taylor's car. Jeffrey Kaczarski is ultimately charged with the murder of Taylor Dragovich. In 2024, he pleads guilty to second-degree murder and is sentenced to 30 to 60 years in prison, with the possibility of parole after serving the minimum 30 years. As for Jeffrey's mother, investigators did not find sufficient evidence to prove she knowingly helped conceal her son's whereabouts or intentionally mislead deputies, so no charges were filed.
What?
I mean, you know what? They probably looked at this whole thing and go, you know what? Instead of just fucking wasting resources, we got the guy, he pled guilty, let's just move on here, and that's it. I mean, that's probably what happened. But I mean, ultimately, I'm sure everybody knew that piece of shit was hiding in the attic, and they covered it up, and we know that, but they probably said, fuck it. Fuck it.
Yo, JP, let's try a new thing at the outro of a video. I just want to see if this works. Listen, if you guys want to watch another video, click over here somewhere. Alright, let's just pop a video up. Let's see if that works.
You know, can we just say, we take a moment and just say a few words about JP?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Okay. No, I just think, you know, every week we all get together, we watch some crazy shit, and then in a very short amount of time, these amazing videos go up, that gets hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views. And I just think, sometimes we need to recognize what a fantastic job is being done with these videos, man. So shout out JP, and I mean you're doing a magnificent job. Editing, everything you do, and the quick turnaround. These videos go up. I mean, I think nothing proves the point better than how quick that EDP video went up, and within hours there were like hundreds of thousands of people. So thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, appreciate you.
All right, here we fucking go. So, wait, you guys want to watch Jidel instead?
That was, I'll tell you, man. That shit was just. It went from bad to worse to ridiculous.
All right. YouTube intro time. Say hi to YouTube chat. Listen. We have a video here. This was recommended by Jake.
Oh yeah.
Heavily recommended.
Yes.
This guy Reckless Ben, he goes undercover at a teen facility and exposes the fuck out of them. Apparently. And so we were told to watch this on stream. So
somebody wants us to wish them a speedy recovery. I think they were injured.
Hey man, be careful.
I don't have Why is it that you say be careful and I don't know, people give you shit?
Just be careful.
I tell people to be safe all the time, like my friend Bill, he has a job where he's on the road. He has like a territory that he's on the road. And like I talk to him like probably every couple days, and I'm like, hey man, be careful out there. I'm dead serious. I'm like, just be careful out there. You're on the road a lot, man. You drive more than the average bear. You know what I'm saying?
All right, do your thing.
What thing? What do you want me to do? Talk to me. It's always right about here. Like and subscribe.
All right, let's see what's up.
Imagine your kid starts getting into trouble and a professional tells you that there's a school that can fix them. They'll get an awesome education and fun outdoor activities that restore your kid's hope. But once you send your kids away, you can no longer see what's actually happening. What if you just spent your life savings on a program that makes them even worse? Well, I'm about to go on the craziest mission in the entire world to find out. And the school I'm talking about is called Provo Canyon School. And there's been a ton of allegations about this place.
Families are suing Provo Canyon School.
Raise your hand if you'd call yourself a survivor of abuse.
When I first heard about...
See, I think I've seen like a documentary. I don't think it was about this one, but I saw a documentary about a place like this.
Yeah.
Where like, it's a troubled kid. The parents hire these people to take them to like this school where they can't leave.
Yeah.
But, like, all these places are super sketchy, and they're, like, private, and they're, like...
Well, the thing is, too, I want you to think about this for a second. You have a situation where you have a troubled child. And I don't mean, normal kid shit. I mean, like, real trouble.
Yeah.
And you're at your wit's end. You don't know what else to do. You don't know where else to turn. And you're worried, like, the kid might wind up dead, in jail, whatever. And you're like, let me try. And there are these places, and I think there are some places that are legit, but then you got these other places that what they're doing is they're preying on these poor parents.
Yeah.
They're spending tens of thousands a month. These kids go to these facilities and they're not doing shit, and on top of it, they're probably mistreating them, and they can't leave because they're minors and the parents are keeping them there. Fuck.
Yo, mods, please, man. Like, I'm not even, again, like, you're not funny. I don't even want to, like, respond to comments, bro. Just ban them, bro. Just ban the fuck out of them.
this place, the first thing I thought was, if this place really is as bad as everyone's saying it is, then why is it still open? Why are the parents still sending their kids here? And if you go to the website, why is there only 5-star reviews on this place? So I decided to do some research, and it seems like the reason this place is still open is because all of these are just word-of-mouth allegations.
I was verbally, mentally, and physically abused on a daily basis.
Yeah, unless there's video evidence of what's happening inside, it's gonna be
Paris
really
Hilton.
hard to shut this place
What
down.
the fuck was she doing there?
Wait, what?
Why was Paris
mentally and physically abused?
Bro, why is who? What? They sent Paris Hilton there?
Holy shit!
Whoa! Is that what?
Yeah, no, I heard about this.
Wait. Why would you? What was she doing that was so fucked up?
Probably when she was a kid, like just.
Oh man.
Used on a daily basis.
Yeah, unless there's video
What
evidence.
was her little signature line? What did she used to say? That's hot. Remember that? Remember Paris Hilton? She would go, "That's hot." I think I'm gonna start saying that.
Yeah, do that.
No, I think for the next like week, like randomly, I'm gonna be somewhere and I'm just gonna go like, and it's not hot. It's not something that's hot at all, remotely.
Yeah.
Like it's not anything cool or fun or whatever. And I'm just gonna be like randomly, just like somebody be like, "Oh," and I'll be like, "That's hot." And I'm gonna wait to see if I get a response. I may not get a response from anybody. They may just be like, "Whatever." That's hot.
Of what's happening inside, it's going to be really hard to shut this place down, which is why I'm going undercover to get this video evidence. And if Provo Canyon really is doing bad things, then first I'm actually going to try and improve their facility. But if they don't want to take my advice and continue being evil for some reason, then I will do whatever I can to make sure they get shut down. So I first heard about this school when a fan reached out to me through email saying he actually went to one of these schools himself and that I need to investigate this place.
If I was given that option, I would choose to go to jail, like right away. Knowing what I know now, there's no world I would go back to a place like that. You're woken up early in the morning, you're barely fed any food, and I was kept in solitary confinement for like 3 days. Every single aspect of your life, they will critique to make you like bend to their will.
What are the things people get sent there for?
Disobeying your parents at home, headed down a wayward path like my parents said I was.
You said they hire anyone as teachers, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, one of the main things I keep seeing online is that Provo Canyon will hire anyone as a teacher. But
this is where now without actually, I know we're not going to get all the details. This is something that I have a little bit of a problem with. This guy talking about knowing what I know now, I would rather go to jail.
Buddy, you don't want to fucking ever go to jail, man.
Brother, thank you. They woke me up early in the morning. Boo fucking who? Whatever else happened, okay? You think you would have did better in prison? Brother.
But that's the last place on earth you want to be.
Brother,
man.
I'm getting a good look at you. Okay? Your ass in prison would have been like vanilla ice cream for freaks. Okay? That's what it would have been like. Okay? So you think you'd have done better in prison? They would have got their hands on you. That would have been ball game. You would wear lipstick and makeup and stop.
which is very bad because normally to be a teacher, you have to have a minimum of a bachelor's degree. You have to get a state-approved teaching license, and most importantly, you have to have a squeaky clean criminal record if you want to work with kids. So to see what their hiring process is like, I'm going to see if they'll hire my friend Sheldon. So I was thinking, if you want to, would you be down to get hired by one of these companies, and then you'd be like a teacher?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Dang, that might be hard to get into, though.
Sheldon's perfect because I don't think he meets any of these qualifications. First off, he never went to high school, and if you just Google his name, the first thing that comes up about him is he stole a car. I mean, this was a long time ago, and since then, he's gotten sober and completely turned his life around. He's now a very productive member of society. The only thing he gets arrested for now is making GoFundMes.
We're just gonna do this GoFundMe.
You're being arrested.
But the point is, he has probably the worst record ever, and he is definitely not allowed to have this job. So, we signed him up.
The interview is in person there.
Each seat is provided with a seatbelt.
We're here
Get this job. Pretty dang nervous. Time to start.
They're just
the spy
doing this for a
cameras.
YouTube video. This is fucking
Spy
funny.
camera.
Hello. I have an interview.
In Sheldon's entire interview was only one question.
Let's say you walk in, code was called, you walk in and you see two kids just fighting. They're just going at it. What would be your, what would you do?
Well, I'm assuming, you know, I would try and break it up as best I could. I mean, I hope that's the right answer at least, but that's what I would try and do. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. We do get into restraints. I hope that you would be willing to get your hands a little bit dirty.
Absolutely.
Do things.
Absolutely.
Awesome. I would just wait until you get the call. I feel like you'd be good.
Okay.
What? Who the fuck is that guy?
Wait.
Who the fuck
That's
is...
the hiring process. Yeah, I feel like, yeah.
First of all, anyone I'm speaking to, if their foot's shaking like that, I'm walking away. You look like you have a mental disorder. You're sitting there, your foot's shaking. Dude. First of all, why are you interviewing me with a baseball cap on? What the fuck's going on there? And your foot's shaking. He did have on a nice pair of sneakers, though. I like the sneakers he was wearing. But I'm like, what is happening here? Yeah, get the call. Right, okay.
I got the job.
Wait, you got it?
Yeah, I sent you the text. Look how good I got the interview.
The only problem is Sheldon was basically 100% sure that he was going to fail his background check.
Since it's a school with kids, there's like all these extra federal regulations.
But maybe Provo Canyon is so money hungry, they'll just ignore all these federal regulations.
Maybe they don't follow the federal regulations, you know? And so maybe you can just get in because maybe they're breaking the rules. I don't know, we'll see. So are you like officially hired now, or?
Yeah, they verified my education.
I thought you said you weren't gonna get hired.
Well, dude, I shouldn't have.
They didn't give you a background check, did they?
They shouldn't have hired me because I stole a car.
That's crazy. They didn't even question it.
And they said, "Don't worry, you start. We verified it ourselves." It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh, sure, I gotta get you a plane ticket and Airbnb and stuff then.
Yeah.
Well, now that Sheldon's an actual teacher at this school, I bought him even more spy cameras so he can secretly film his experience.
How's that work? Those glasses?
Now it's time to see if they're actually doing stuff
If you really want to, you can get like
are they getting the better ones now?
Yeah.
that's illegal. And if they are, that's when I come in and help them improve their facility.
As soon as we pass those doors, you're mine.
Yeah.
And now, it's time for Sheldon's first day of training. Yeah, this is still pretty much Sheldon's first time ever using these spy cameras, so he wasn't really used to it and kind of just filmed the ceiling the whole time. So to make it more entertaining for you guys, this is the actual audio, but I hired an animator to
I know, why not maybe fucking train a guy on how to use the equipment? Like run him through some scenarios of walking and sitting and talking. Like instead, you left the poor bastard to his own devices. Now and he's recording the ceiling. Come on, dude.
Animate over it. So here you go.
What do you think we do here at Provo Canyon?
Your youth residential treatment center.
Yes.
How do the kids feel about being in here?
Not great.
So they don't like it?
Not usually.
Almost all of our kids have made real and serious attempts to end their lives. Their parents call in, they're immediately asking, am I getting out, am I getting out, am I getting out? Their staff are going, not today, you're not. They want out. That's a high risk time because they're hoping the decision is going to be made to send them home.
But we've had a kid here for maybe like 5 or 6 years.
What kind of like aftercare do you guys have set up? Because obviously, you know, be dependent on a place for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to be having a really hard time adjusting to real life.
3 typical types of restraints. You have your mechanical, your chemical, and your physical. The mechanical is going to be like your tie downs. Your chemical are going to be like the injections, tranquilizers. Guess how many restraints we average in a month?
50?
More.
100?
More.
300?
There you go.
Really?
Mm-hmm. 250 to 300 restraints is the average a month.
A month?
So basically, what you're doing is you're saying, take my kid, get him out of my hair. I'm gonna send you money, and just keep him fucking hogtied, and that's essentially what you're doing. And now these parents are spending thousands a month, the kids out of their hair, thinking they're getting some sort of a treatment, and all they're doing is being restrained.
That's why the interview wasn't about education, or was it? It was just about, hey, dude.
Can you?
I hope you know how to restrain.
Do you know how to just restrain people? Well, are you okay with getting your hands dirty? Yeah, I'm okay. All right, you're hired. Because you think somebody with a real degree, somebody who actually has any training as a teacher, they don't want you over there.
About how many kids?
140.
So each one would get restrained twice a month?
Yep. I'd go up to Shane and I'd say, hey Shane, that's not your chair. I need you to move to your chair. And he doesn't move his chair. The response was, go hands off with Shane for compliance.
We were fucking slamming kids all over the place. Oh, I'm sorry. We were lovely slamming them to the ground.
What are some staff behaviors that might pose a risk to the facility?
I don't know, they brought up like talking to the media or whatever earlier.
Yeah. All right, so here's some news articles about some Utah facilities. So Utah Trouble Teen Facility sued by parents. This Utah Teen Treatment Center is being monitored and could be shut down. Any media contact you, no comment, just don't say anything, and then immediately report it to the CEO. The Provo Canyon is heavy in the media, okay? Please do not respond to any media. We do predict in the next little bit that Provo Canyon media involvement will actually increase.
Why is that?
A little bit ago, we had a new hire that we did not catch in time. That was a private investigator, and he wore Cameron.
Dude, would you not be a little freaked out if you're in there and you're him? Like, if they catch you, well,
I gotta be honest.
Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen?
I'm gonna be very honest with you. Let's think about this for a second. Let's just think about this for a second. They're already super duper sensitive about this shit, and they've had someone who ratted them out. He actually said that he was wearing the fake glasses or whatever. Dude, my concern, honestly, if you think about this, there's a lot of money at stake here. This is like a multi-million-dollar operation. There's a lot of money at stake here. Imagine you go in there and they discover. What if they fucking kill you? What if they kill you in the darker night they drag you out and bury you in a hole somewhere?
I mean, you don't think they could? I mean, bro, they're breaking rules. You don't think they got a? You don't think
you
they got a
think
guy
they're
that can,
gonna let one jerk off?
You don't think they have a hitman or
you
something?
You think they're gonna let one jerk off upset the apple cart? They'll whack you right out, and you'll never to be seen again. That's what I'm saying. This guy, I understand YouTube, ha ha, he he, I get it, the whole bit. But, dude, these people seem diabolical.
Was a private investigator, and he wore Cameron glasses with like camera in it. It's corporate's hunch that he was hired by Paris Hilton. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, it is going to court. We do believe it's going to reach like federal high-level court. And so the big president and CEO says, I want to come down with the full force of the law. So.
Did you read my text?
No, what happened?
Paris Hilton sent an undercover fucking independent. Someone got caught with spy glasses.
Yeah, the last guy who tried exposing this place is now facing multiple felonies and a prison sentence. But me and Sheldon are already used to this. It's gonna take more than a federal lawsuit to stop us.
Wait, what?
Everybody take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You do.
Yeah, to be a mental health instructor here, the training was a complete joke. I mean, pretty much the only thing Sheldon learned was that Paris Hilton is evil. Yeah, I guess this is the high school that Paris Hilton went to. Since graduating, she's pretty much made it her life mission to shut this place down.
Paris Hilton wants to shut down the Provo Canyon School.
Despite hypothermia and physical beatings from staff, there was no medical care.
It seems like the only thing they want their staff to know when working here is that Paris Hilton is a liar.
Paris Hilton
she came to Provo Canyon School.
I don't know if you folks have ever heard of a person called Paris Hilton or something like that.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. They told us.
I never did watch a special that she had on Netflix. I just never had a desire. People would say, you should watch it. I said, yeah, I'm good. But even her own sister Nikki said, yeah, you belong there. You needed to go to that school. She'll tell you that Provo Canyon School actually did help her a little bit. Well, a lot. But she won't say that in front of everybody else because she did such a big uproar.
I got him calling Paris Hilton a liar, for trying 20 or 30 minutes straight.
It's not parallel. Paris Hilton made it sound, okay?
So she's a liar? Well, I guess there actually is one more thing the school wanted their staff to know. How to restrain the kids.
It's just him going again, over 1,000 times today.
Again.
It's literally like brainwashing.
So now, the training is complete. But before they can become mental health professionals, our government requires them to pass a state medical exam. The government does this because, it's pretty obvious. We just want our mental health instructors to know what they're doing. So, Sheldon brought his secret cameras to record how Provo Canyon tests its mental health professionals.
You go through this, I cannot give you the answers to these, okay? But, I do like apples. I do like bananas. I like cantaloupes. I'm a dog person.
Yo. This is fucking insane, bro.
You know what's really... You know what's really fucking horrifying is that shit's going on everywhere, dude. It's just going on everywhere. And...
Yeah, like where else is this happening?
We're just walking around, and the funny thing is, you're trying to do the right thing. You're trying to not break the law. You're trying to do all stuff, and then you have shit going on everywhere, and it's when you find out, why are we shocked at anything anymore?
There's so many weird things in Utah too. I've seen other documentaries about weird cults there.
All I'm saying is. Just you and I, the stuff that we do on Thursdays with these, why are we shocked at anything and ever again? Why should we be? It's total chaos, madness, and insanity out there.
So
I'm not
anyway,
even shocked at it.
I'm
really
a
not.
67-year-old man is found unresponsive, not breathing, and without a pulse.
Well, did somebody like cantaloupes in this stuff? I kind of like cantaloupes myself. I'm just saying, you don't have to listen to that. It's up to you.
And yeah, the instructor did this for the entire test.
First, the person giving chest compressions is not allowing for complete chest recoil.
You kind of like dogs? I love dogs. Yes, I do. I'm a French bulldog myself. Thank you. I'm just saying.
So any of these things where it's a life and death situation, and you're totally comfortable having these morons not being able to do basic CPR, not understanding if somebody's having a medical emergency, and you're standing up there going apples, cantaloupes, bananas, and dogs. Like, holy shit, man.
We'll eat me an apple in just a little bit.
They must be making a lot of money, brother.
Bro, the guy who's in there recording, he has a criminal record. He's nothing.
And he didn't go to high school.
You ain't gotta listen to me now. It's up to you folks. I'm just saying.
But anyways, even though Sheldon didn't learn anything, he passed his medical test.
Now I'm certified through the American Heart Society, even though we didn't even learn anything and everyone just phased out and they gave us all the answers to the test.
But this is when Sheldon realized that they were catching on to him being a secret undercover agent.
He looked at the watch because I was recording, and he goes, "What kind of watch is that?" But and then when I'm going to get the watch, the fucking key lights up and the room was dark, so it was super fucking dumbass obvious.
I don't know about y'all, but I feel a little bit uneasy with it because there's a certain thing that's been kind of watching all of us. And I don't know about y'all. This person, this thing just kind of hangs out. I'm just okay, why he hanging out like this? He just looks about and he's who are all these people here? Who they?
I fucking started shaking. I've never had that much of a physical reaction to any anxiety. My head was literally like twitching, dude. I'm like, this is crazy. And then he picks up a stuffed animal off the shelf, and he's like, it's Curious George.
Anyways, I would like you all to meet my friend George. Yes, he'll be George. Because George can fly anywhere. Just don't drop him, okay? Oh, George.
I thought he was talking about me.
Was it scary?
Yeah, it was scary as hell. I've never been that afraid in my whole life as in that moment. He was talking about a goddamn stuffed animal, dude.
Anyways, Sheldon passed his entire week of training.
I'm now a unit staff.
Whoa! And you know what that means. Sheldon is now officially a mental health technician at Provo Canyon School.
Yeah, my name's Sheldon. I'm swing shift A, a mental health technician.
Sheldon's gonna be the man for us.
Yeah.
So it's good that we have Sheldon on the inside as an undercover teacher, but at the end of the day, what we're really trying to find out is this place bad for the kids? And the only way to do that is to send in an undercover kid. And then I realized that, yeah, we definitely can't do that. That's super illegal and just like morally messed up. So instead of sending in an undercover kid, I'm gonna be an undercover kid.
You cannot go in there, dude. You're gonna go to, like, it's like 6 felonies.
Yes, there's a couple problems with me checking myself into this place, such as I just turned 30 years old and the oldest kids they accept here are 17. And Sheldon tried talking me out of the idea for 2 whole days.
Dude, do you think they're really gonna believe you're 17 though, Ben? I mean, like, don't you think they're gonna want, like, some kind of proof of you being 17?
Sheldon's right. If this place was ethically ran, they would require me at a minimum to provide my birth certificate before accepting me in here. So this is the test. Is Provo Canyon gonna break the law and put a 30-year-old in as a student just because they're money hungry? Or are they gonna follow the law and require that I show proof I'm 17 before accepting me in? I went to the Provo Canyon School website to sign myself up, and right away I saw that I actually can't sign myself up. One of my parents has to do it for me. So I put an ad on Craigslist to see if anyone wanted to play the role as my dad for a super secret project. And no one responded. So not only am I gonna have to be the kid, but I will also be playing the role of my own dad. And I just signed myself up. First, they wanted to know why I was signing my kid, aka myself, up for Provo Canyon. If your kid has a sexual or gender identity disorders. I said my 17-year-old son is having what he calls gay thoughts.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I just think it's pretty funny that they still accept people in for being gay when being gay stopped becoming a mental disorder in 1987. Also, conversion therapy is banned in Utah, so it would actually be super illegal for them to accept me in because of this. Hello, I would like to sign up my kid for Provo Canyon.
What is your kid kind of struggling with?
Recently, he's been having some homosexual thoughts. We heard that your school can help with that.
Perfect. And did anyone refer him specifically to residential treatment? Like, is he seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist or anything?
No.
I was just asking because in order to proceed to what we're going to need to do next is kind of review any of his clinical behavior. So if he hasn't been assessed before, that kind of stuff is going to need to happen.
They didn't need a birth certificate or anything?
Not yet, no. She just said I just need a note from a therapist.
And she said homosexual thoughts are
Wait, what's the note from the therapist? Like what are we saying?
Even crazier is that literally right after this, I start watching through all the footage, and I get to a part in Sheldon's training where they literally tell all of the staff that this is literally a gay-friendly environment.
The LGBTQIA+ community.
Because they want money.
It seems like they might just accept anyone into this place, as long as they have a doctor or a therapist note. The next step is just get that doctor's note and then call you guys back?
Yeah, I can explain what's kind of going on at home and if the danger's at home.
Dang,
That
dude.
sounds easy enough.
So I just have to go to a doctor and be like, hey, can you write?
I feel like he made this harder by like adding this part to it. Like he could have just said like, yeah, like they're getting into fights, like. But like doing this, you're making it even harder.
But I think he was trying to prove a point though, how fucked up they are.
Yeah.
Because if he was like, hey, my kid's getting into fights. Hey, all right, your kid's getting into fights.
Yeah, it's a legitimate
Bring him
reason
on
to
in.
go.
Bring him in.
Yeah.
He's having gay thought. Go get a note. And then on the other hand, you listen to the tape. You know, we're friendly to the. You know, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is
a
fucking
diagnosis
great.
that my kid has gay thoughts.
Yeah.
So I Googled conversion therapist. And it turns out there's not many in existence anymore in the United States. But I started calling the few that still do exist. And then I realized that I can't just play my dad and the child at the same time, or else they're definitely going to recognize that it's just the same person playing both roles. And the Craigslist ad to play the role of my dad is still empty. So I got Jordan, the fan that originally told me about this idea, to play the role of my dad.
Hello, this is Dr. Fry.
Hey, my name's Ron, and I have a son that needs to get into some therapy.
But every single time, even the conversion therapist felt bad to send me to this school.
A place called Provo Canyon.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. I'm in the business of helping people make changes.
The fact that no therapist wants to send me to Provo Canyon School actually makes this place seem more credible to me. It seems like to get sent here, you must have to be a really bad kid. But then Sheldon got done with his first day of work, and when he got home, he told me why a lot of the kids got sent to this school.
All the other kids are just normal. Like one of them's in there for 120 days so far because he used to smoke fucking weed.
That was me. I got sent there for smoking weed.
It seems like a majority of them are just like really annoyed and just completely normal.
This is when I realized maybe it's just hard for me to get sent here because I live in California. The only therapists willing to talk to me are ones with a California license. However, Provo Canyon School is located in Provo, Utah, and according to their own police department, they play differently there.
We play differently here.
This is the exact same city that's currently trying to put me in prison for years, all because I tried to get a few Mormons to return Legos they stole. It's weird how all the conversion therapists in California can see this place as a big red flag. But in Utah, therapists seem to be sending patients here all the time, just for like the smallest things. If only I lived in Utah, it'd be super easy for me to get in, but I don't. I live in California. So I'm gonna have to be extra convincing with the next conversion therapist. But luckily for me, someone finally actually replied to my Craigslist ad.
So basically, yeah, I'm gonna be playing your son, I guess, and
Okay.
In 5 minutes after meeting my dad, it was time to get on this call.
I want to catch him looking at porn when it involves women. I want that. That would make me feel like that would brighten my life. It was the other way around the other day.
One of the main things which I would recommend is for your son called Reckless Ben to just do more community service.
so I don't know. My dad wants to send me to this school that he thinks like help my gay thoughts and stuff.
What's this school called?
Provo, Wait, son, what is it again?
Provo Canyon.
Yes.
They had a high ropes course. That looked kind of cool.
You can't be gay rock climbing. They just want to help, and we need your signature. We need your recommendation for that to happen.
And I would love to make that recommendation, but it's something I can't do.
Yeah, even with the professional actor, we couldn't convince this guy to recommend me for Provo Canyon. But this guy from Craigslist is a professional. He was not gonna take no for an answer.
The decision that I've made is that I do want to send him to Provo. I need you to see that I am in pain, that we are in turmoil in our home, and we can fix it. There's an entity out there that can help us. You're a good man and you do good things, and this is a blessing that you have this gift to do this. I'm begging you.
I think your dad will never let this go, so why don't you go for like 2 months just to convince him and just get out.
So, my therapist wrote up a letter of recommendation.
Dude, this Craigslist guy went fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god.
He made a document and signed it. Yeah!
sexual identity confusion, which has been described as unwanted. We might actually get accepted.
I cannot believe you guys just badgered him into signing it. So they're gonna let you in for having homosexual thoughts.
I guess so.
After we submitted all the paperwork from the licensed therapist, they gave us a packet of how awesome the school is going to be for me when I arrive. There's a swimming pool. There's a high ropes course. This place looks like a summer camp. Also in the packet, there's a daily schedule for what I'll be doing. And there's actually some pretty interesting things in it. This place is kind of expensive.
Wait a second, bro. There's 140 kids.
Wait, let's walk through the numbers. I want to go back to that one. So let's start off with this. Let's just basically say, give or take, $45,000 a month per kid.
Times 140.
That's $6.3 million a month. You think they're gonna let me ask you a question.
And that's a month.
You think for a second that if they catch somebody and they're acting stupid, they're not gonna do something? You know what kind of money we're talking about?
Bro, this is like $45,000 a month, bro. That's higher than any college.
Dude, and you know what the crazy part is? You got this scam artist calling himself the CEO. I don't think he is.
About $1,500 per day, but if this place promises to turn bad kids into good kids and the kids can have a bunch of fun while doing it, for a lot of families, the price is worth it. However, Sheldon has been working here for a few days now, and he says the reality of what's happening is just a tiny bit different than what's been advertised.
There's no high rope course, there's no pool.
But on my schedule it says that there is a pool. It says there's a high ropes course and there's like physical activity time and.
It's never. I have that on audio too. The manager said it's never getting reopened.
Swimming pool. Right now it's just our big hole in the ground. There's no water in it. There's a crack.
This expired in fucking June, and this is what they were giving the kids. They said
why would you be giving kids Slim Jims?
they got unlimited Thanksgiving dinner, and you know what they got for dinner?
What?
2 frozen Uncrustables.
Okay, so the food could definitely use some improvement, but at least they get a good education, right? Well, they never taught Sheldon how to teach. All the teachers Sheldon shadowed were just playing brain rot TikToks for the kids.
All they do is watch brain rot. Like, that's all they do.
So yeah, it looks like this is what your kids are going to be learning if you send your kids to Provo Canyon School. After reading through my packet, Sheldon said basically everything they're advertising to me is a lie.
So they go to bed at 9 p.m.?
They go to bed way earlier than that. Dude puts them to bed at 7:30, bro.
Really? Because
I swear
at
to God.
8 p.m.
I have it on audio. He's like, I just put him to bed at 7:30 because I don't want to deal with him that much longer.
What, you said that?
Yeah, he was smiling. He thought it was funny.
So do they have physical time from 3:30 to 4:30?
See, that's the thing. It's so stupid it's giving you a schedule like that. They just lie.
But false advertising doesn't seem to be the only problem, because I guess they just hire anyone. It seems like all the people who are supposed to be trained professionals have no clue what they're doing.
Today, the nurse in my class was arguing with me. I got it on video. Like, he's arguing with me that you can't overdose on Tylenol. So he needs to know that is actually, like, really bad that he thinks you cannot overdose on Tylenol. Like, what an overdose is, you took too much of a dose. It's over the dose. The 2 words.
But anyways, the last thing I have to do before I'm accepted in as an official student is I have to do one more interview with my dad to make sure we're a good fit. And Sheldon was getting a little bit worried that I wasn't gonna be able to make it in as a student.
What would suck is if you didn't get in, and I've just been stuck here.
So, to make me seem like the most rebellious kid in the entire world, I dyed my hair red.
He has red hair. He does not have red hair. He has black hair. He's Caucasian. But he dyed it red. It was just a few days ago.
Ben, do you want to say anything?
First off, he said my hair was red, but it's clearly orange. As you can see, it was like, you can see it's like he doesn't even like respect me, you know. It's like, after this interview, Provo Canyon said they'd get back to me in a week. The only problem is this place is getting really depressing for Sheldon. He doesn't even know if he can last another day inside this place.
What if I just fly up tomorrow, dude?
That would be fucking awesome. This sucks.
Yeah, I'll just fly up tomorrow and we'll just figure it out. I'll just show up to the school and I'll be like, hey, accept me, dude. And they'll just accept me or something. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, let's do it, I guess. It's not gonna work.
But the next morning, before my flight, Sheldon called me with some devastating news.
I just got fired.
Really?
Dear applicant, Health and Human Services, Office of Background Processing, completed your background check. Because of these findings, you're not eligible to have direct access to children and/or vulnerable adults.
That's crazy that they still let you work there even before doing the background search.
Oh my God. The HR manager said it was a rough situation and no one has talked about dismissing you.
Dang.
I'm not fired. Normally you fail the background check and you're fired. I mean, normally you don't start until the background check comes back.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Bro, they're getting fucking exposed here, bro.
So the funny thing is, they're like, yeah, you're hired, and you know, the background check is just it's just, it's just, we'll take care of it. It came back so bad, they're like, listen, man, we got to get you go. Let you. And then we're like, you know what, this guy's actually been kind of working out for us. Don't worry about it.
Good.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's so weird they just put you on.
So even though Provo Canyon found out Sheldon wasn't allowed to work with kids, they just let him keep working anyways, which is super illegal. If someone happened to put all of this evidence in a YouTube video and released it for the entire world to see, I mean, this could completely shut the school down.
They have now sunk their ship through their own greed because they wouldn't need to keep me right now if they paid a decent wage. They would have enough workers.
If Provo Canyon School is too money hungry to fire Sheldon, then maybe they're too money hungry to do a background check on me, and they'll just blindly accept me in as a 30-year-old. So I ended up getting on my plane flight and flew all the way to Provo, Utah.
Bro, after how genuine I've been, they're gonna have trust issues for the rest of their lives after this.
Okay. But now, I have to solve a problem that I've been putting off this entire time. Money.
We have a publicized rate of $1,500 per day.
Yeah. It doesn't help that literally every single video series I've ever put on YouTube has either been demonetized or completely removed.
My last video.
So he doesn't have the money.
He needs a sponsor for this video, bro.
He doesn't have the money.
Dude, get a sponsor for like $50K or something.
He doesn't have the money. Even if you just did it for a month.
A month, you need 45.
I'm saying maybe 2 months.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me with all these maniacs out there, somebody can't throw them 100K? Come on.
Video got taken down, incorrectly taken down. Shadow ban me. YouTube keeps taking down all my videos. They removed 3 of my videos. Right now, I'm 100% censored.
Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, at the time of filming this, I had a little over $2,000 in my bank account. And with the price of $1,500 per day, I can't even be in here for 2 days. But here's the really bad news.
You have to pay one tuition in advance throughout your child's stay, so you'll also be paid for January. So due today at time of admission, it's going to be $49,400.
Dang, dude.
You have to pay for the shit up front.
And dude, you know what's really funny about this though? You know what's funny about this?
God.
So you got this greedy bastard, whoever the guy is, he's raking in millions, and he's not really paying these people a good wage.
No.
You know what would be? You know what would be wild though? Think about this for a second. Imagine this. You have a spectacular pool, a spectacular gym. You have all this shit. Which really, in the whole scheme of things, how much is that going to cost? You're bringing in $6 million a month. If you just had this stuff and you made it like a fucking spa, you made it like a camp, and these kids got here, they're like, this is fucking fabulous. Meanwhile, you're not doing shit. You're not teaching them anything. You just let them hang out, and you're getting out of the parents' hair.
Yeah.
But instead, you're doing this bullshit with the restraints and every other goddamn thing. And what's happened now is you got all these people bitch moaning and complaining.
Well, because I feel like the parents will complain even more if the kid was going there and just chilling, having fun.
But they
like these parents like want their kid to be like reprimanded and shit.
Yeah.
Like maybe not to the point of like abuse, but they definitely want them like military style. Like
it's just like, you know what? Somebody just put that in the chat. Remember the movie Holes?
Yeah, it's like that. Oh man. Even though wasn't that like a sentence? Was it like a criminal sentence?
I gotta be honest, I don't really remember.
It was because he stole the shoes or something.
Yeah, I don't really remember the whole. I don't. For some reason, I haven't seen that movie in so long. I don't remember.
We can't spend $49,000 on this.
On a deposit? Yeah.
Can you believe it's that fucking expensive, dude?
We definitely don't have that type of money. For 1 month, $49,000.
We'll need a whole 2 months paid in advance to let you in.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. There's not a chance in the world that I'm finding this type of money anytime soon. But I already flew out here, so I have to think of a plan of how to trick them into letting me in. It's gonna work, don't worry. We'll figure this out. If I truly was money hungry, I would wait the day to get the $49,000. And that's the plan. I give them a fake credit card so it definitely declines. I'll tell them that, hey, you guys should just let me in, and if you guys can wait just 2 business days, my bank will approve it.
Okay, so let's start with the first credit card, $49,400. And how much do you want to put on this card?
Everything. There's definitely enough money.
It did decline.
It declined?
Yes, probably because it's so big.
Okay, I'll give him a call right now. So I had a fake conversation with my bank to learn that there was fraud put on this fake credit card.
Hi.
Hi, I just called my bank. It came up as fraud, actually.
Yeah.
Right when the 48 hours is up, I can just send it right then. They said I'll get it within 48 hours. Then they did say they'll approve the purchase, and the money's there.
Yeah, no, I believe that because it's, like I said, it happens all the time. But unfortunately, I can't approve an admission unless I have the child's funds intact.
Yeah, they still said they can't accept me in until they receive the payment. So I'm gonna add some extra pressure. I told them that I'm leaving on a work trip to an uninhabited island with no cell phone service. So they have to accept me in now, or they'll never get me as a student to their school. I actually leave for a work trip today, so it has to be today or else I don't know how I'm gonna get in there.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Let me.
Oh, here we go, man.
Dude. In this life, there's a handful of things you could always bet on, and let me tell you, greed is fucking powerful, dude. Greed, brother, greed.
They ain't calling back, bro. I'm telling you, there's like a...
They're calling back. You said they weren't calling back. They're calling back. Hello?
I'm gonna go ahead and approve the admission for tonight.
How does everything you do work? This wouldn't work for anybody else on the entire planet.
She's available at 3:30. If you guys could be down here by 3:30 to start his admit process.
Okay. It's 1:36 right now. We have till 3. We have like an hour to figure this all out. How are we gonna get the spy cameras in? Yeah, we probably should have figured this out sooner, but we definitely can't use the spy pens Sheldon's been using because they don't let students use pens here.
Pens, scissors, pencils. They are not allowed pens. They are not allowed scissors. They are allowed golf pencils.
The only spy camera we thought would work was the spy camera button. There's only one problem. I remember Sheldon telling me that if I go in with spy cameras, I'm definitely getting busted.
They're gonna notice you having spy cameras, bro. You can't even shower without them standing 10 feet away.
So I thought the best place to hide the spy camera would be to make a hole in my shoe. But Sheldon was very adamant that even if I put the spy cameras in my shoe, they're still gonna find it.
It's crazy. It is literally like a Supermax fucking prison, dude. They strip search you, they search everything.
At this point, I would just keister it, like, honestly, like, literally, like...
They're still gonna wand me down and it's still gonna go off. We were running out of time until I had to go in. So we just had to make up an idea on the spot of how to get me cameras in after I get strip searched. Here's the plan of what we came up with. It's not the best idea, but it is an idea. We open a bag of chips, put the cameras inside the chips, vacuum seal the chips shut, and mix it in with a bunch of other chips so they blend in, and then Sheldon will just go around the building handing out chips to all the kids, and hopefully he hands me the bag with the cameras inside, and that's the plan. I guess day 1, I'm not gonna have any video, so I just have to like recap what happens in like a story or something, I guess. And then day 2, I will hopefully have a camera if the chips work. Dude, this is so stressful. Okay. Okay, see you, Sheldon.
You Ben, dude.
Isn't a father supposed to?
Oh, okay.
Or no?
Now that Sheldon's gone, I'm actually starting to get pretty nervous. I was getting nervous to go inside. I remember Sheldon explaining to me how hard it would be to escape.
That wall, huge, super hard to jump.
How tall is it?
Probably 12 or 13 feet without a single grip. You're not going to be able to escape. It's going to be like really hard.
And if I can't escape, I'm gonna be forced to pay for a month of this place, which I definitely can't afford that. And if I attempt to escape and get caught, there's gonna be really bad consequences for me.
If you try and run, they shut down in the entire facility. Everybody's on what they call Cat 5 silence. There's no escaping. There's no escaping. There's maybe the illusion of escape that you can create in your mind, but there's no physical escape. People have tried. They've regretted it. They go straight to intervention, which is solitary confinement. There's no way to escape.
Yeah, Provo Canyon literally has a room specifically designed for kids that don't follow the rules. If you go into his spy camera footage, this is what the boss had to say about this place.
They don't even go to class, they just stay in state.
Yeah, I know, that's not very fun. Yeah.
But,
They don't go out, they don't go
yeah, but when they want to act the way they do, that's what they get.
Yeah.
On Sheldon's very first day of being a mental health professional, one of the kids actually tried to escape.
A kid escaped, and then right as I was leaving, I was about to FaceTime you, the cop rolled up, and she's like, I got in the back. Yeah, now he gets put in the gulag for 2 months.
For 2 months?
Yeah, I got it all. The audio today is crazy, dude.
This one kid who ran away, the police brought him back. He was in there for like 2 months, I swear.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So we can't talk to anyone for 2 months.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But as Sheldon kept working, he saw more reasons why kids were getting sent to this room.
Locked a kid in solitary for stealing a bag of chips.
How long do you think he'll be in there? Till he admits? Or?
Probably a week. Usually.
Yeah, okay.
If he behaves, it'll be a week. If he continues to be a dumbass, it'll be longer.
Dang, he stole chips. He's screwed, huh? Wow.
The part that really sucks about this for me is, how am I going to investigate this place? If I ask a single question they don't like, they're going to throw me into solitary confinement. But I was running out of time. And the time ran out. I couldn't film it, but I checked myself in to Provo Canyon School.
Yo, what up, everyone? We're about to check to make sure we got the footage of Ben, because I don't think anyone's gonna believe that this actually worked. Oh my god. We fucking did it, boys. We got Ben in there. This is insane. Like, this is actually literally like, sounds like something someone made up.
Holy shit.
I am so nervous. Brought chips for everyone. Yeah.
Sheldon spent the entire day roaming the halls of Provo Canyon trying to find me. And finally, he found me.
Hey, I get chips out to everyone. You're on Alta, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, sick. Cool. Where are you guys?
Well, I was actually, I'm not on Alta. I was actually.
But right after he gave me these chips, he heard over his radio that they called in a search to find contraband materials on my unit.
I heard him call a unit search right after I gave him the chips. I'm like, damn it.
So I have this spy camera button, but I don't have this red jacket I'm wearing right here with the button gun anymore, because I guess when they strip searched me, they took it to look for contraband materials and they just forgot to give it back. So this entire time I've been asking for it back and they never give it to me for some reason.
They said it was supposed to be yesterday, and they still haven't got it yet.
And she's not here.
I guess not. They keep saying it's supposed to be yesterday, and they kept saying, oh, it'll be done by 9 a.m. today. It'll be done by noon today. It'll be done by 3 p.m. today. And, you know,
I'll double check and see what we can do.
But before the teacher could get me my shirt, they did a check on my room for unauthorized contraband. They made all of us fold our pockets inside out. But little did they know, I had 2 pairs of pants on, and the spy button was actually inside my inside pair of pants pockets. So I spent the rest of the day filming inside my pocket because they still didn't give me my shirt back, but eventually they let us have a small break outside.
All right, so here's the deal. I want everyone to do some sort of, physical activity. Don't sit in there and just look at the sun or let the sun look at you. I'm not fucking around. Just pace, Ben. Just pace around. Go pick up a basketball, dribble it around, not because I think you're overweight, because I want you to waste your energy so I don't have to deal with your goddamn hyperactivity. You understand that?
So I picked up a basketball and airballed it so hard it landed on the other side of the fence. The fence had mesh on it, so I couldn't hop it, so I climbed this little basketball hoop right here and hopped all the way to the other side.
Hey! I'm getting the ball. I'm getting the ball. Oh, sorry.
I ran through random backyards and houses, and eventually I made it to the city, where I went into a random restaurant and hid in their bathroom.
Wait.
Come on, bro.
Wait, I thought the point was for him to stay in there. So he escapes? Dude, if the police pick this kid up, he's fucked.
When the coast was clear, I borrowed an employee's phone to text Sheldon and told him to come pick me up.
Yeah! We did it! Yeah! Oh yeah! I was so worried about you, dude! You did it! See?
Oh, that's what they wanted. Is that what they needed?
While we were waiting for my 5-star level to cool down a little bit, I decided to recap what went on inside.
Yeah, I was in the gulag for the first day and a half.
Yeah, that had to suck.
Yeah, I was in there for like 30 hours.
But finally, after 30 hours of solitary confinement, just so they could get rid of my gay thoughts, they finally thought it was safe to put me in a classroom. The only problem is we didn't learn anything. The teacher pulled me to the side and told me that this is what school was going to be like for me.
School over here is going to be kind of... It's going to be kind of demeaning and embarrassing, so... Really?
Yeah, we didn't learn a single thing. Basically, the entire day was just us sitting in a room and the teacher threatening us of how bad it was going to be for us if we misbehaved.
Probably get fired. I don't have the patience to talk to people. I would just restrain people.
The crazy thing is none of the kids were even misbehaving. The teacher just was getting some type of power trip from telling all the kids how bad it was about to be for all of us.
Have you guys been with diagnosed with anxiety? Yes, yeah. The anxiety, it'll kick in.
You breathe the wrong way. He's on your eyes.
He will sit right next to you, and he will whisper things to you that you would go ahead and just make you realize that you are in a different environment. He will sit down and just tell you things in the ears, and then you will listen to those things and understand that you're in a different environment now.
He will flip. Legitimately flip out.
It's not like we were busy doing something. It's not like we were misbehaving. He was literally just trying to power trip us. So I went 17 hours without peeing, right? And then we get back, and the first thing he says is like, I don't want anyone to ask me if you can use the bathroom. And I'm like, shoot, I want to ask to use the bathroom so bad, but I know he's going to blow up on me if I ask to use the bathroom.
But finally, it's 7 p.m. I guess this guy got tired of verbally torturing us and told us to go to bed without learning a single thing in school.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go to bed. Stay in your bed. Keep your mouth shut.
And after 13 hours of sleep, this is my alarm.
All right, everyone, shut up and line up. Shut the doors. I don't want to see any the doors open in the rooms if there's no one in there.
Did you tell everyone you were in there for gay thoughts?
I was like, my dad sent me here because he thinks I'm gay because I've never had a girlfriend before. He's like, that sucks that you're here, but like, we just had someone else that was here. His dad sent him here because he's like super Christian. I guess he was gay or something. And he sent him here, and he's like, what you're going through is like not unusual.
Wow, do you have that on audio?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask you, what did they send you here for?
I don't have any like friends that are girls, so I think he thought I was gay maybe.
Huh? Really? Okay, well, I don't really care. No one in here cares. Everyone here sucks equally. You know, I had a kid at Hillsville from California. Exactly the same issue. Parents were Christians. They had a Christian school from California.
As we were having this conversation, we were passing the high ropes course.
We did the high ropes course.
What was that?
We did the high ropes course.
No. They haven't used that since the 80s.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, why is it here if we can't do it?
Attitude. Attitude. No, that's a nice pool though, huh?
I haven't seen it yet.
It's the indoor pool or the outdoor pool.
Oh, can we go there after this?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. How does the pool not work?
Because there's a crack at the bottom of the base.
Did they fix it?
That's been broken for a couple of years now.
Why didn't they fix it?
Because it costs, I think they said it was going to cost like $50,000.
That's only one day for like 30 kids.
Yeah. They're not going to fix it.
Really? Why not?
They're rather to spend like cheap money.
What happens when a kid escapes?
The cops are out looking for him.
When the cops are looking for me right now?
Yeah.
Am I like an Amber Alert?
Yeah.
They said 10-11 at a high school for a possible runaway.
What's that? What's a 10-11?
I have no idea.
Anyways, I ended up just flying home, and now I'm back in Los Angeles. And 2 days later, they called the dad version of me saying they had a very important update, and I had to call them back immediately. She said that it's very important that I call you guys right now. What's going on?
I've ran your credit card now, and it's declined twice again. So we need to get something worked out today, as I told you before. Do you want to call your bank and have them see what the issue is?
Didn't he escape?
The kid's not there. Wait, whoa. They're looking to get the cash. They're not going to say your kid escaped.
Are you?
This is fucking bad, bruh.
What?
Wait a minute. My kid is in the wind. He's gone. I'm still going to get the cash. The cash. Wow.
But it is declining.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I no wonder Lydia told me to call. This is a very important problem. But a few hours later, they finally thought it was a good idea to tell the dad version of me that the kid version of me was missing.
Ben jumped the fence and escaped, and we're still trying to find him. He kicked the ball over the fence, I guess, and then climbed over the fence and ran. So I think they did chase after him. They were unable to find him, so I know the police have been notified. So they are looking for him.
He actually, I got called from an unknown number earlier today. It was actually Ben, and he talked to me. He did say he would come back, but he gave me a list of demands, I guess, and he said once you complete these list of demands, he'll come back.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Yes, my plan is to blackmail them with bad press that they lost one of their kids. And the only way they can get this bad press to end is by improving their facility for the rest of the kids. The first one was, he said, fix the high ropes course. The second one, he said, fix the pool. The next one, he said, just feed them like edible food. It doesn't have to be good, it has to be edible. The next request was, he actually wants to learn some stuff. If it's a school he wants to learn. He would not like the kids to be in solitary confinement was his last request.
Oh, some of them have to be.
Ben said there was one kid who stole a bag of chips, and he was going to be in solitary confinement for 2 weeks.
Oh, I don't know.
And he said if you guys can complete those list of demands, he said he'll actually come back. And for every day they don't do these list of demands, is every day that they now have a missing student. It looks like Provo Canyon now has a very big decision to make. Do they improve their facility?
Wait. But that wasn't his plan. He just thought of that on the fly, no? Or did he always think he was going to escape?
I don't know how the fuck he escaped.
No, what I'm saying
everyone
is,
was like, you can't escape.
No, but the guy who works there is like, there's no way to escape. There's no way to escape. He hopped over a fence and ran, and he hopped on a plane and he's back in Cali. Like, what the fuck? Yo, shout out to Jake for recommending this. I don't know how we found this.
Shout out Juke.
This is nuts, man. Now they're holding him hostage. Now he's blackmailing them. You gotta get the pool fixed.
They risk getting shut down.
I know the pool is in the park. They need a lifeguard, so the pool will be up and running. I don't think it's full of water currently, so I think we don't have a lifeguard. So I think that's been our hang up with the pool. I think the ropes course is functioning. Food, Provo Canyon's very average.
Well, it seems like Provo Canyon's going to choose to improve their facility.
The pool is supposed to be up and going as soon as we get somebody certified in lifeguarding.
But I wanted to add urgency to get these demands done as fast as possible. I'm just worried about my son. Do you think, because I'm worried he's going to die out there, do you think you could get the pool rebuilt fast? That way I don't have to worry my son's going to die?
I can definitely work on that. I can call over there and see what their status is on the pool. He can DoorDash food, so we can get food sent to him if you want to twice a week, so he has like normal good food.
Well, I don't think he just wants it for him. I think he wants it for all of the kids.
Oh, okay. Well, I like that then. That's very nice of him.
Dude, they might actually meet the list of demands. That'd be sick.
So the next day, they called back.
I don't know when the pool will be fixed, I guess. And I don't know if, I guess they're working on it. It's like a bigger construction problem.
He said he's not going to show his face again until we meet those listed demands. So I was wondering, is there any way that maybe I can talk to the CEO or anything and I can help you guys get these listed demands met faster? Or because I just really want to see my son again.
Yeah, no, me too.
I was getting worried that Provo Canyon was going to claim that these listed demands are too hard for them to do. But I'm prepared because I've already done all the math on this company.
How many kids do you think are in Provo Canyon?
Here we go.
256.
So that times 365 days of the year, that's $91 million a year. Do you think it costs $91 million a year to run this place?
No, they pay us 17 an hour. They could pay like 40 an hour.
Bro, they're making 17 an hour. You know what? A 17 an hour. And you're expecting... See, this is again with the greed. Imagine if you were paying these people really good money and you had a legit facility. You wouldn't get anybody. But this is a $100 million operation. This is insane.
How much staff is working there?
With teachers and everything, I'd say like max 50. I mean, probably closer to like 35.
With this calculation, I'll estimate all the employees cost about $5 million a year, leaving the CEO with about $86 million left over.
So where's all the money going?
It's a for-profit company. It's going in the owner's pocket.
So this guy, Tim Marshall, is the CEO of Provo Canyon School, and from my research, it looks like he doesn't really do anything to help the facility. So basically his only job now is he's a spokesperson, and he argues with the government to keep this place open. Basically, in the grand scheme of things, my listed demands are going to cost him basically nothing, but it will really, really help the kids out. But the thing is if the school doesn't want to take my advice, then a story could leak that they lost a kid, and that could shut down the school. So I'm going to call them again and see if they're ready to improve their facility.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice.
And they didn't answer. So I called again.
Hey, still calling about my missing son. Just wondering if you guys have any updates. If you have any updates at all, like just literally any updates.
Stopped answering
if you guys
the phone.
could just let me know any
The kid could
updates,
be
even if
dead
you
in
haven't
the
found
street
any.
somewhere.
I'd literally just love to know any updates.
Think about how insane this is.
Kind of seems like you're blocking me, which kind of sucks, but yeah, if you can just like call me back, that'd be great. The lesson here is if you're a parent sending your kid to Provo Canyon and your kid escapes, instead of looking for your kid and trying to help out the parent, they're just gonna block the parent. They'll just block you.
But after a couple months, they finally answered.
This is Sherry.
Hello, I'm just calling to see if you guys were able to find my son.
Okay, and we're calling on a balance on the account?
Well, I'm calling because I guess you guys lost my son, and I was just wondering if he ever returned.
So yeah, there's just a balance on the account. Did you want to take care of that today?
It's got to be something where they figure, like, there's no way this is real because there would have been a police report, and why is there no police report? No police have gone. You know what I mean?
You know what?
They got to figure it's fake. It's been 2 months?
I don't know, dude. I think these people are sick. I think they're sick individuals. And they're like, yeah, we need our money, dude.
I don't know, man.
Well, is it okay if I ask about my son first and then we can figure out all the money stuff, or?
So I tried calling again.
Provo Canyon School, how can I direct your call?
He was in there for only 2 days and then he escaped, and so I was wondering if you guys have any information on where he's at.
I don't know who you're talking about. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't have any information for you.
They gave up on finding me.
Oh my.
Dang. Well, that sucks. So I'll just be lost forever and no one cares.
What? But just because that sat down to help with the video. Maybe you could just be like, yo, I like met him up on the mountains or something. I'm a mountain person also. Yeah, you can pretend to be a mountain person.
People to call in and say, I
be
know
like,
that
we're
I
both
found
mountain
with the kid.
people. Don't leave unless there's proof that there's actually, they're gonna do those listed demands.
Yeah.
Be like, we're running out of food up in the mountains. We can't survive much longer.
Hi, how's it going? My friend, I gotta get him to come back here, but he doesn't want to come back. Like,
What's your friend's name?
Ben.
Joe pretty much leaving a lot of food up there.
He's not contributing anything. He was just like, I'm not going back till they fix this and this and this and this.
Got it. So...
I hate to leave this on a cliffhanger, but if you want to see what happens next, then come back for part 2. Also, if you enjoyed the video, then
Come back?
subscribe to Patreon for a ton of more behind-the-scenes stuff. The 4th Lego video is still coming out soon. Just want to make sure it's perfect before I release it.
Closed. Could we actually look this place up? Like, can we Google this place? Is it still open?
Huge shout out to Sheldon for working in this place for a full month, and shout out to Jordan for
I gotta hit the bag.
giving me this idea.
Wait, is it closed? Yoxic tweet? What is this? Wait, I just opened Twitter. Is it this?
I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you taking...
This is it. Streamer Nitro Camden got raided by Saber Ronaldo and Marlon. But things quickly took a turn after his mom started scolding him for being too loud, threatening to kick him out.
Oh, I've never had this much people in here before, bro. I'm just trying to like, Mama, I have 10,000 people. Why are you I have 10,000 people in here. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you taking my stuff? Why are you taking my stuff? I'm not doing anything. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you in the camera? I have 10,000 people in here. They just raided me. Why are you taking my stuff? Mama, why are you taking my... Oh, stop. Why? Because I'm trying to stream. So you can call the police because I'm streaming. I have 10,000 people in here watching. I just got raided. What are you doing? So I have to get out because I'm streaming too. I am. I literally just got raided. I can't just have... I'm not doing... Can I not stay on for like 5 minutes? I am, but you didn't have to take my stuff. I'm on stream. I just said I was getting off. Get
Fuck.
Get out of my house. You're not welcome anymore. Get out.
What the fuck?
Any word? What's this?
What is this shit?
This dude's mom is like,
what's going on?
Kicking him out of the house.
What the fuck? What is this? Is this a video or what? What's his deal, this kid? What's going on here?
Dude, he was just streaming and then his mom started saying, get out of the house. Look at this.
Okay. He was streaming. He was streaming. Who is he?
Get out of my house.
Oh, she wants him out. Okay.
Dude, she's fucking hitting him.
She wants him out of the house.
Oh, I've never had this much people in here before, bro. I'm just trying to like... Mama, I have 10,000 people. Why are you I have 10,000 people in here.
He got raided by Stable Ronaldo. So this is the most views he ever had. I don't know, man. This is This is some creepy
Yeah,
shit.
but a raid is one thing. But if the guy's not really, I mean, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna turn into a streamer or what? I don't know. Dude. Listen, you have no idea what the situation is there. You know what I mean? Well, what this guy's about and what he's been doing. Maybe his mother's just fed up. You know what I mean? Maybe she's just done.
Wow, bro. That's fucking weird, bro. Yeah, let's look up that place.
Provo something or other. Provo Canyon. It's closed? Yeah, the guy made a fortune and he hightailed it out of there when the getting was good.
Loses its license.
Well, dude, I mean, they got exposed. A girls' boarding school?
That doesn't make sense.
Paris Hilton's 45 years old? Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Holy shit.
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow, bro.
That's crazy, man. That is some crazy shit. Hey, let's find out when Bayonne plays again. The Little League. Let's try to watch that game. The Bayonne Little League.
Friday, August 21st. Tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
7 p.m. They play Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Oh my God! They put okay. Wow, they put a team from Pennsylvania. All right. Well, listen, that game. I'm watching that game.
7 p.m.
Wouldn't it be crazy
on ESPN?
Wouldn't it be crazy if they really go on a run? Like seriously? Do you see that kid hit the home? Did you see what he did? He did the what's his name? Vince Carter. Is that right? He did the Vince Carter.
He's sober?
When he hit the home run. There's an update video on the second channel. What?
Provo Canyon School just officially closed today, which honestly I don't really know what that means for the rest of the video series.
Yo, JP, add this to the video. This will all be in one video.
You know what I would just do for the rest of my life? I would just call and say, "Do you know did you find my son?"
I mean, dude, if they're closed, I mean they're done.
I mean, okay, but what? My son's still missing.
Provo Canyon shut down.
All right, Provo Canyon School just officially closed today, which honestly I don't really know what that means for the rest of the video series. Me and Sheldon thought for sure we were going to have to go on some like huge journey in order to take this company down, but yeah, they just shut down today. So the only bad news is when I first called Jordan, the fan who told me about this idea, this is what he said to me.
What these places do is that they'll have some sort of controversy happen. They will shut down the program and then they will open up under a new rebranded program. They avoid any sort of accountability by just rebranding and just acting like they did nothing wrong in the first place. It's really crazy, so
yeah, I am a little worried that they just closed down because they're in hot water right now and then they're gonna rebrand and reopen as a new facility, but if that happens, I guess the series just keeps going on. So now I want to share a pretty important behind the scenes moment where I just escaped Provo Canyon. And it was like 25 degrees outside. It was freezing. And I don't do well exercising in cold weather for whatever reason. I get to the bathroom. I threw up like 10 times. I didn't show it in the video because it's disgusting. And then Sheldon picks me up. We go back to the Airbnb.
We made it. Safe, dude. Yeah.
For most of the time when I was inside Provo Canyon, I didn't have a camera on me, so I wanted to just spill all my thoughts out to the camera while it was still fresh in my head.
Okay, so here's what happened, as I've said. I hand Ben the chips, and here's what happened. I came in early, like we planned, and I went everywhere I wasn't supposed to, Ben. And I'm like, where the hell is Ben? Where were you at, like, from like 2 to like the time I saw you? You were in a therapist's office, weren't you?
No, I was in the gulag.
Oh, they had just let you out of the gulag?
Yeah, I was in the gulag for the first day and a half.
Yeah, that had to suck.
Yeah, I was in there for like 30 hours.
You were probably like, how boring was it?
I mean, I feel like I can go with like sensory deprivation. It was super boring, but like the worst part is that I just didn't have a camera on me, you know?
Yeah, I know.
I was just doing that for nothing.
Do you think if I'd handed it to you when I got you on the key?
Dude, I was thinking what I should have done. So right when I showed up, they gave me a gift basket, right?
Yeah.
And they never inspected the gift basket.
Oh,
so what I should have done is I should have had long sleeves on, had the chips inside like that.
Yeah.
I should have brought the chips with me, and as they give me the gift basket, I like slide the chips in the gift basket. That's what I should have done. Well, we can always do that next time, but.
Oh my God, we just played them, dude. My fucking
Do you see something else that's crazy?
What?
So one of the staff in the gulag, he gave me pants. So the way that you check, you pocket check, right?
Yeah.
So see this? I go, hey, I have no pockets. So I say, okay, just go like this, and then go like this with your underwear, right?
Yeah.
See all my underwear?
Yeah.
Boom, pocket check, right? What you failed to see was I have a second pair of pants on way down here that do have pockets in. That's how I got around it.
How did you do
these are my
that?
pants and my underwear, right?
Yo, my plan worked,
But
dude.
look, underneath, I have
another
a
pair of pants.
bigger pair of pants, and these pair of pants do have pockets in. So that's how I got around
How
it.
easy was it to climb the wall?
Oh, I mean, it probably would have been really hard because they had like mesh over it. I had to do kind of like a wall run, and then I got to it, and then I had to climb like the huge mesh, and I just jumped like 15 feet down. It was a good like 15-foot jump, but I did it. And I'm a rock climber, so I mean it was pretty easy for me.
15-foot
But like for anyone else,
jump?
I could see that being very hard. For literally anyone else, it'd be very hard.
That's probably why it took them so long to catch up.
Oh yeah, there's no way anyone else is climbing that fence. Yeah. Because it was like meshed over. Like
Now
it was
you
like,
gotta tell them, like, I'm not paying your 50 grand, my kid's missing.
Yeah. Should we call him?
No, I think like you should wait till they call you.
Wait, so has any kid ever successfully escaped Provo Canyon before?
No.
So I'm the first person to ever successfully escape.
It's so funny.
Wait, so no one's ever gotten away successfully? Dang.
Dude, okay, so I go in, and this is what I do. I try telling them I'm giving out chips to everyone. One dude's like, no. So I already tried that, but I'm like, I know I can get Nick to let me give them out on the unit you should have been on. So I was waiting there, like, is this everybody? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, fuck. So then I had to go back over to your unit, because a kid got transferred to mine, and I had to grab his stuff, and I saw your sheet sitting there. So then I asked my lead, I'm like, hey, like, everyone else got 2 bags of chips, everyone over here's gotten 2 bags of chips, like, this kid, I just met him yesterday, like, is it cool if I give him 2 bags of chips? And she's basically like, no. And then I'm like, all right, I gotta go to the bathroom.
You just did it anyways.
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And then like, I went out there and
What is with the chips? Why is this? Why is this such a?
They don't want to give them anything.
Everybody
good.
with the fucking chips, but God forbid the chips. Everybody with the chip. The kids going to the kids in the hole for 2 weeks. Chips. Okay, my God, with the chips. Fuck.
we're just getting moved over. And I'm like, yes.
Nice.
I was so happy, dude, because I had been coming up with excuses the whole day to keep leaving the dorm.
Nice. Yeah, that's when they finally took me out of solitary. Was then. So that's how long I was in solitary for. Is that insane?
Yeah, you were only supposed to be in there a couple hours.
Yeah, I know.
So my bad, I couldn't get it. Like, I don't know if me handing it to you right there would have been sus or not.
It sucks. It's weird because I went from solitary.
Am I the only one that's totally annoyed? Could this guy stop fucking pacing? Could you stop? Could you take a seat, sit down, and chat about what went on? It's so distracting. You're walking back and forth. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that doesn't. That I find it incredibly fucking annoying. But go ahead.
And then when you get back, so I'm like in the actual dorm now. It's like camps just have freedom, and we're still not allowed to talk to each other. Like we just have to sit in chairs all looking at each other, and no one can talk.
By the way, I see people saying this is fake. How could it be fake? We literally saw the footage of him giving him the chips.
Yeah.
He has the audio in the facility talking to the workers. So I don't understand when you're in the chat saying, "Dude, it's fake."
No,
what's fake?
Are they talking about like just this clip here? I mean, what are you talking about?
No, like I just think you're just dumb if you actually don't believe this. Like they have all the like. What are you talking about,
No,
bro?
I think it's also another thing where like there's just inherently miserable people that just you have to shit on everything.
They just call everything fake.
It's fake. It's
real.
fake.
Yeah,
it's
I
fake.
get it.
It's shit. It's not real. Okay, dude. Okay, whatever you want to believe,
stupid
man.
TV show that
Fuck.
like he was watching, I guess, and it was just some like stupid like drama from like 30 years ago, and it sucked. It was so boring. He sucked.
He was a dick.
Yeah, the girl was a little nicer. Like she was a little cooler, I guess. She was a little less strict. But Jose sucked.
Wow.
It's weird because he looked younger than me, but it was like funny to think like I'm probably older than this dude.
Yeah, you're older than you're older than me.
And he's like, but it's funny. Like most of the staff that's bossing me around, I'm like, I'm older than you. Like, why are you bossing me around? But yeah, it's funny.
That shit's annoying, huh? The way they boss you around nonstop.
Yeah, it sucks, dude. I went 17 hours without peeing, right?
Are you serious?
And then we get back from breakfast. So I've been 17 hours without peeing.
No way.
And then we get back, and the first thing he says is like, I don't want anyone to ask me if you can use the bathroom. And then we get down, and I'm like literally about to pee my pants. And I'm like, shoot, I want to ask to use the bathroom so bad, but I know he's going to blow up on me if I ask to use the bathroom. I'm like, I literally can't hold it anymore, though. And I just had to hold it. It's 17 hours of not peeing.
They really made you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the other dorm.
And like no one's in the bathroom. It's like, why can't I just use the bathroom? Like it's just because he was like wanting to power trip us, you know?
Wow.
After breakfast? Because you guys don't have bathrooms?
Yeah,
That's
and like
really
it's
wrong.
not like no, we do, but it's not like it's in the common room, yeah. But it's not even like someone was in the bathroom. It's not like we were busy doing something. It's not like we were misbehaving. He was literally just trying to power trip us.
Wow. Did everyone else agree? Did you get everyone else?
Yeah, like everyone's like, I have to pee so bad because like we woke up.
Dude, this guy is pacing like they just. I mean, they did just commit, I guess, crimes.
I think
like, nervous.
maybe what we're not fully appreciating is the fact that maybe he's super anxious because they have all his information.
Yeah, they just did a lot of shit just went down.
No, I'm saying, but they have all of his. They have his name and everything. Yeah. So like, what if they come after him?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's fake. Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like we were not allowed to use the bathroom. We were eating breakfast first, and then we were taking our. I don't know. It was stupid.
That's crazy. Yeah, that dude sounds like a douche.
Or like we would just be sitting there, and everyone's just like looking at each other, right?
Yeah.
And it's like 5 minutes of just staring, and like no one's doing anything, and then someone will be like, "Hey, like, where are you from originally?" You know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Hey, no talking." Like I said, no talking and stuff. It's like, why are you getting that mad? Like it wasn't even like an inappropriate question. And, like all he was doing, he was just trying to make a friend, you know, like putting these like 16, 17-year-olds who like want to be social with each other and just not letting them be social. Like that sucks.
Dude, yo, we got the man, dude. Oh my god, I gotta give you another hug, bro. Like, I'm so glad you're okay, dude. I was so fucking worried about you, dude.
Yeah, dude, you don't have to be worried about me. I'm always good.
But I thought you gotta call with the cameras, we were fucking screwed.
No, I always have.
I figured.
I always have backup plans in case the main plan doesn't work. Cause yeah, the main plan didn't work, dude. So, so when I get there, they're like, okay, we have to take all your clothes and stuff for inventory. That way, in case someone steals it. Basically, we just have to put a sticker on it that says your name. That way we know it's yours, right?
So you would never have gotten your stuff in time.
So I said, okay, how long does it take? 5 minutes? And they said, yeah, you should have your stuff soon. So I'm like, okay. 5 minutes later, I'm like, yeah, so then 5 minutes later, I'm like, hey, can I wear my stuff? They're like, oh, no, we just has to be like stickered. That way, like, if someone steals it, like, we know it's yours. You know, I'm like, well, I can just wear it. Like, no one's going to steal it if I'm wearing it, you know? And they're like, yeah, it's just procedure. We have to do it. So an hour goes by. I'm like, hey, it's cool if I have my stuff. Because that's like, It's like the shoe with the.
Bro, he literally hasn't stopped walking for 10 minutes straight.
Yeah, I'm not really clear what that's about.
It's distracting.
I picked up on it 30 seconds in. Now he's really going back and forth.
Oh my god.
I mean, dude, just take a fucking seat, man.
It in, right? So I can put the thing in there.
Did you ever get those shoes?
And it's also the shirt with the button, right? So there's like the secret component, and then the button. So an hour goes by, they're like, dude, still in inventory. 2 hours goes by, still in inventory. They're like, dude, it'll definitely be here by tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I'm like, dude, it's just a sticker. Like, how hard is it gonna be to get a sticker? And they're like, dude, yeah, normally we get it by now, but they're just being lazy today. So then 9 a.m. comes. I'm like, hey, you guys said I would have my clothes by 9. And also it's freezing in there too, right?
Yeah, I know
and I just have like this like stupid t-shirt on that they gave me. And it's like freezing. And I'm like,
I think he's extremely nervous. And that's why I can't believe he got out. He hugged him again. He's rapidly pacing. I think this guy's like, holy shit, man. I might be, this guy's not jammed up.
I mean, yeah, this was like weeks and weeks, maybe months.
Leading
up to this moment.
I mean, the guy was actually fucking working there. They have all of his information.
And so I'm like really putting pressure. Like, obviously the real reason I need it is because I want the secret compartments for the spy cameras. But I'm just telling him, I'm like, dude, I am shivering. So I'm like in there. I am shivering. I have goosebumps. I'm like, I'm like, I really need my clothes. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm like, you said it would be here by 9 a.m. And they're like, I never said that. And I'm like, yeah, you did. And this is where it'd be nice if I had the cameras because I could replay it. And then he's like, it'll definitely be here by noon. He's like, there's not a chance it's not here by noon. So then noon comes. I'm like, hey, you said it'd be here by noon, right? And he's like, I never said that. I'm like, you did say that. And he's like getting mad at me that I'm calling him out on this. He's like, don't tell me what I said and stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm like, no, you said it would be here by noon. I'm literally freezing right now. And then he's like, they'll get it to you when they get it to you. And I'm like, okay. And then he's like, it'll be here by 3. And then 3 p.m. comes.
No way.
And I'm like, hey, where is it? And he's like, you're not gonna get it until Monday. And I'm like, I'm not misbehaving. I'm like the best student in there, but they're getting pissed.
I also think he's a little off too. He's not all there, that guy. He's a little he's off. He's a little off. I mean, there's no way you're telling me that guy's got all, I'm sorry, you're gonna tell me that guy's got all his marbles? I mean, first of all, to go ahead and do what he did is insane. Okay.
This whole thing is insane.
I'm saying, but this guy with the stealing cars and all of the miscreant behavior that he had, and all of his, whatever the fuck, the laundry list of whatever, background check and everything else. And now look at his face, man. He's just pacing around like he's dead. The guy's definitely off, man. He's not all there.
To be over this. I'm like, this is your problem that you're gonna get mad at me over. I don't know, it was stupid.
Yeah.
I see why the kids rebel, because I was being the nicest student in there and they were getting mad at me. So I wonder
so you never even got, how did you film with the spy button?
I was being perfect. I didn't really. I just did audio mostly. Maybe we just animate over it. I don't know.
Okay.
But that's the part I'm pissed. Yeah.
What'd they say?
I told him, I was like, my dad sent me here because he thinks I'm gay because I've never had a girlfriend before. I was like, but I'm homeschooled and I was in Boy Scouts, so I never get the chance to meet girls. And I'm like, yeah, that's so stupid. He's like, that sucks that you're here, but we just had someone else that was here. His dad sent him here because he's super Christian. I guess he was gay or something. He sent him here, and he's like, what you're going through is not unusual.
We already heard the guy say
Wow,
it.
do you have that on audio?
Yeah, he said that probably 5 minutes before
he played that off.
Because once he said that, I was like, okay, I was trying to get all the last little bits,
Yeah, and that was
And then that was the last one, and then I was like, okay, I guess I can skip now.
I didn't get you on the key, and I was super mad. But you saw how that would have been really hard to pull out my keys in that scenario.
Yeah, dude, it was so funny the first time we met. I could just see you're just pointing the key right at me, and I was just trying so hard not to laugh. You're pointing the key at me. You're like, hello, my name's Sheldon. And you're like, are you a new kid here? And I'm just looking down, because I'm like, if I look up, I'm definitely just gonna burst out laughing.
Yeah, you seemed almost you did it perfectly. Seeing you like that made me sad.
Really?
Yeah.
I was just trying as hard as I could not to laugh. So I was just like looking down because I was like, if I look up, I'm just gonna burst out laughing. So I was trying to look like as sad as possible. Yeah, I'm still kind of like breathing hard from that run. I until I got to the restaurant and I like threw up like 3 times because it's so cold. I don't do well in the cold.
I thought you were gonna be mad at me for getting out of there, but I thought we got caught. So like,
you can always go back.
Oh my god, I'm so happy you're okay, dude.
You were worried?
Oh, dude, I've never I felt so bad leaving because I thought we got caught.
What wanted level do you think I am right now?
I think
like what happens when a kid escapes?
The cops are out looking for him.
Wait, the cops are looking for me right now?
Yeah.
Am I like an Amber Alert?
Yeah.
Wait, really? Should we try our Amber Alerts on and see?
Yeah.
Well, if you like this behind the scenes moment, you can get tons of more behind the scenes moments just like this.
Alright, well, yeah, I mean, bro. Wow.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That was crazy. I'm sorry. That was nuts, man. Holy shit.
I mean, it's kind of like, now that they're closed, it's like, well, I thought there would be more.
You know what the thing is too, though, when I'm thinking, when you look at this, he's kind of right. Like, they would shut it down, and then maybe like reopen under another name, or how would they do that? I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Wow, that was nuts, man.
I don't fucking know, bro.
That was fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, listen, man, it takes all kinds. Greed is powerful, man. But that's always, you know what it is, man? That's always the thing. Like, if you're doing something, you're making some money, it's always when you push it with the greed and you always want more and more and more. That's when you get yourself jammed up. Like, this could have been a decent business model if they handled it differently. And they weren't so fucking greedy. If the guy doesn't have to make, 80 million. You know what I mean? The guy makes 60 million and he could keep the place.
Like, you still could have made money
but
without hiring random people.
That's what I'm saying. He could have handled this legit, still made a ton of dough because there's people out here that are willing to spend that kind of money. And I'm looking at this and I'm going, but it's always that fucking greed, man. That's how many guys have gotten themselves jammed up because of the greed. Too much, man. Too much.
It's 2 a.m. and you just said I'm fake yawning. Get banned, bro. That's the kind of dick sucking I'm talking about, bro. You said I fake. You're spamming it.
Okay, man. I don't.
What kind of fucking weird, like?
I don't. I'm never gonna understand it. I'm never gonna understand it.
Bro, there's a lot of ADHD in this chat too.
I'm saying you're.
There's a lot of ADHD
you're
in the
here
chat.
For fucking. It makes me laugh, dude. It just makes me laugh, man. Just every fucking thing, man. Just busting balls, man. Jesus fucking Christ! It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. You're like, what? No, we're supposed. Yeah. You're fucking fresh as a daisy. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You know what You know what's really? I want to tell you something, man. You know what's really, and I really noticed this. Definitely over the last maybe year or two. I don't know, give or take. I really can't fuck with spicy food anymore. Like like wings and like hot. I don't know what it is, man. It's so funny. Like I just don't. It fucks me up, man.
I don't want shit that's like too like it, but like a little.
Like for example, I'm gonna tell you. I had This wasn't even that long ago. This might have been a month ago. I don't even know. I met Jake and a couple of his buddies, and we went to watch the soccer, the World Cup. And dude, we were at a really nice spot. I had some wings.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! And it wasn't like they were. It wasn't like they were just like the crazy. I just don't. I don't know, man. I don't enjoy it. It was like my stomach. I was like, ugh, God. I don't know. I think when I was younger, I used to eat crazy hot shit. And now it's like occasionally, but I don't know. I don't enjoy. I don't even know how people do this anymore. Like the hot wing shit with but you're sweating, your eyes are tearing. How is that fun? Who is that fun for, dude? I don't know. How are you feeling?
I mean, dude,
Are you in pain?
I can't hear
does
out
it,
of my...
does it hurt? Or is it more just...
Yeah.
Dude, I hate shit with the ears, man. I fucking hate that. With the ears.
It hurts when I touch.
Fucking hate that shit. You know? Yeah, man, I don't.
I was just... There was so much water going in my ear.
No, the problem was
There
with
was
the
so
with the
much
wa-
water
with
going
the
on.
with the waves and the water, and I know it's a lot, man. It's a lot, and then it's a lot. It's a lot. I was watching a little bit of the. I can't believe, man. I can't believe it's preseason already, man. I can't believe it. Dude, the football season is like right up.
Yeah, when does that start? Chat, when's that start? When's NFL? Guys, stop typing GeoGuessr. Dude, please. Please, bro. It's 2 a.m., bro. Please.
Hold on.
Fucking spamming GeoGuessr.
Well,
Also, we beat GeoGuessr.
Yeah. Well, you got 9. Whoa, wow! You got the Friday 9 p.m. Packers Broncos. Then you got.
No, these are preseason.
Yeah, I'm talking about preseason. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about when does the season start?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay, so maybe 2 more weeks.
Yeah.
September 9th? Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
September 9th. September 9th, 8:20.
That makes sense.
That's a Thursday, right? It's starting on a Thursday?
I guess so.
Yeah, the 9th is a Thursday, right? Let me check that shit out. Hold on. Stay with me, people. Stay with me, people. Oh, it's a Wednesday? Is that right? No. Bro. The NFL season starting on a Wednesday, is that correct? And then the 10th. September 13th, the Jets, 1 p.m. The fucking Jets, man. Pff, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, man. So I actually really am looking forward to the NFL season. I'm excited for it. I don't know. The baseball, I don't know. I don't want to get into that right now. How about that first night? How about that first night of the NBA season?
Oh my god, bro.
How about that shit? You know, you got a 3 o'clock in the afternoon game. How does that work?
Yeah, it's like the Celtics though.
No, it's not. What?
What do you mean?
I thought it was a West Coast game. Oh, wait a minute. Hold it now. Is that the opening?
That was preseason.
No, when's the NBA first game? Opening night. Opening night.
When the fuck is opening night? WNBA clip? Let me see.
It's Tuesday. Oh, you're right, brother. You're absolutely right. It's Tuesday, October 20th. 3 o'clock, you got Celtics, Pistons. 6:30, Knicks. Well, it's the banner and all that. And then they played. Wow. Dude, Sixers at New York. Wow. And then at night you got OKC and San Antonio. Yeah, man, they're doing the championship. They're doing the banner and the rings, man. At 6:30, and then you got the Sixers at Knicks at 7. Wow.
The Continental title. There's a stoppage here, and Angel Reese is pointing out the perpetrator. Something was thrown onto the court. And security has made quick work of this.
Another dildo.
No, this is not this year. This is from the past, right?
No, this just happened.
No, it didn't. What do you mean it just happened?
This just happened. Oh.
I don't think so.
Dude, you don't bro,
I don't think this just
You know
happened.
how many dildo situations happen?
I mean, I thought that was taken care of. They're still throwing the dildos?
Dude, they
I didn't
still
know
throw dildos.
I didn't know the dildos are still being thrown. That's still going on with the dildos.
Yeah, they're throwing dildos.
I didn't
bro.
know that. I thought the dildo situation was resolved. You're telling me, hold on. You're telling me right now at WNBA games this season,
dude, that was literally from last night.
You're telling me right now, in the W as we say, the W, they're still throwing dildos onto the court. Oh my God, dude.
They're throwing dildos, bro.
I didn't know dildos were still being thrown. I thought that was like 2 or 3 seasons ago. Wow. All right. I mean, okay. Fuck.
Ugh, fuck, man.
Jesus Christ, man. They're throwing They're still launching the dildos. Wow. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. That fucked up league is so ridiculous, man. Oh my God. Ugh. Incredible, man. Just incredibly ridiculous. Anyway, so, bro, that was, I'm going to be honest. I know we say this every week. We go back and forth. Bro, that fucking Dr. Insanity, those people were they were outside of their minds, those people. The fact that not one family member got in any trouble at all, and that psycho bastard, he's got to do 30 years before he's up for parole. 30 fucking years, dude. 30 years. Oof. That kid's never gonna make it. How old did they say he was? Did they say how old he was? That piece of shit.
I don't know. They're inbreds, so.
I'm gonna imagine. I'm gonna imagine he was, like, in his 20s, right? He's probably in his 20s. 30 years, dude. You're looking at a 30-year bid. Oof. Oof. No way, man. No fucking way. Good luck with that. Christ, 30 years. Oof. Anyway, thank you for putting up my socials. So please go over to X and also to the Instagrams. Please follow me there. That would mean a lot to me. And like I've been saying, we're having a lot of fun with these cameos, man. They're crazy. We're having a great time. Thank you for everybody who purchased a cameo. I love
and listen,
it.
if you're gonna do a cameo, like,
it's been my pleasure. And like I said, we're doing a lot of the what did I say? We're doing a lot of the fantasy football draft order, which is fun. I roast everybody. It's a lot of fun. And then, like I said, man, the birthdays, you name it. But it's been very cool. So go over there and request a cameo. It would be my pleasure. So that's the story, brother. I hope your ear thing resolves itself. I'm sure it will. I know how much it sucks. I know.
I mean,
I know it sucks. It sucks.
I can't.
You can't hear. It's like
hear,
It's
bro.
like a muffled thing. It's a horrible feeling, dude. Listen, the physicians have put you on some good meds. You'll be fine, and hopefully sooner than later you'll be in business. You'll be feeling good, and you'll be hearing properly, and all that good stuff. So, listen, I do want to take this opportunity. I know we had a lot of people in here tonight. A lot of people. A lot of fucking people. Always want to give my sincere thanks to everyone for being here with these two guys. Come on. You know.
Yeah, and chat, the streams will be back, and like I said, I got some more surprises.
We talked a little bit about next week. I know you got I know you got some different things happening.
Yeah.
So we're gonna still be some updates that will be coming your way about what's gonna happen next week. So just just please listen to what I'm telling you.
Wad Week 2. When was Wad Week?
Like it was like March. I mean, we could do. Well, maybe we do another one. Maybe we do another one towards the end of the year. You know.
We'll
figure one out. We'll do another one before we only got like 4 months left, which is fucking great. Before this year is out, we'll do another WAD week. But what I'm trying to tell you, and I want you to listen to me very carefully, be patient because you're gonna get some updates about next week and what's going on and all that other shit. So just be patient, be cool, and we got some fun things going on. That's all I can say right now. And I think that's it. Another banger, another great night. Great to be together. Great to be here. Always fun. Again, man, sincerely, I hope you feel better.
It is what it is, bro.
It is what it is, but I hope you feel better, and you will. Guys, I want everyone to have an absolutely fantastic weekend and do something fun. The summer is rapidly coming to an end, so make sure you're having fun. Make sure you're doing some cool stuff, because blink of an eye, man, it's going to be fall football season. The leaves will be turning, putting on little jackets. You know, that's it. I'm grabbing a few things here, and I'm going to take off. Thank you once again. Appreciate you. Love you. Guys, appreciate each and every one of you. Love you guys. And I will see everyone very, very soon. Have a great weekend. Take care.
All right, chat. Well, dude, my ear has gotten worse since the stream has gone on, bro. I'm dead ass. I'm talking right now. I can't even fucking. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I said it in the beginning. I got like swimmer's ear or something from from the ocean, bro. Am I ending? Dude, I think I might, bro. I actually took Advil when I stepped away. So the thing is, like, it's not like in like pain unless I touch it. It right now just feels like I gotta pop it. It feels like there's like a ball in there, but hey man, let's see what's new on steak. Let's see what's new here, man. Try peroxide alcohol in your ear, bro. I don't know. I mean, maybe a bonus hunt, maybe. Dude, I want to hit on this game. How hard is it?
Does it theory about Neon. People are saying he's actually a police informant. FBI, so many times on Neon's stream, has there been somebody that has been doing illegal stuff or being investigated where he's accidentally either leaked the location, leaked information, or tried to get information out of somebody on the stream. One of the people being Young Thug.
Fam was like, yo, we have to cut the stream.
Oh no.
There's a TikTok going really wild right now. It's saying like Neon is the #1 target in LA after leaking Young Thug's new address. It caused police to find fuel. I don't know what fuel means. What's that lingo for? But anyways, they found something illegal. Another one. There's this guy, I think he's a rapper, and he was chilling with Neon, and Neon says hi to a person, and the rapper noticed that guy is a cop. How does Neon know him?
Whoa, you're
and you the cop by name. There's a theory about Neon. People are saying he's actually a police informant. FBI, so many times on Neon's stream, has there been somebody that has been doing illegal stuff or being investigated where he's accidentally either leaked the location, leaked information, or tried to get information out of somebody on the stream. One of the people being Young Thug.
Fam was like, yo, we have to cut the stream.
Oh no.
There's a TikTok going really wild right now. It's saying like Neon is the #1 target in LA after leaking Young Thug's new address. It caused police to find
Actress Hayden Panettiere has died suddenly at just 36 years old after being found unresponsive in a South Carolina home. Dispatch traffic reportedly described an apparent overdose and cardiac arrest as paramedics attempted CPR before she was officially pronounced dead. Police found no signs of foul play. Panettiere had openly battled severe alcohol and opioid addiction for years. She said she was given happy pills by members of her team starting at just 15 years old, later reaching the point where she would wake up shaking and drink just to function, and was once hospitalized with jaundice and warned her liver could fail. She also struggled with severe postpartum depression following the birth of her daughter, later entering treatment and speaking publicly about how difficult that period became. Her death also came only months after her former Ice Princess co-star Michelle Trachtenberg died at 40. Hayden had already suffered another devastating loss in 2023 when her younger brother Jansen Panettiere died at just 28 from complications related to an enlarged heart caused by an undiagnosed heart condition. For now, the exact circumstances surrounding Hayden's death are still being investigated, and an official cause of death has not yet been released.
The next level is here. When America's #1 nicotine pouch brand goes ultra, satisfaction goes ultra. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
This is the Yellow Deli, a popular restaurant you can find all around the world, but it's run by an evil white supremacy cult. And this is the story of how I actually got hired by this restaurant. I was a full-time employee living here for weeks, so I can now expose them to the entire world. If you thought I was crazy when I infiltrated Scientology, then just wait until you find out what goes on inside this place. But as of right now, it seems like nobody knows.
I do know about the Yellow Deli. And nice people, nothing wrong with the people.
It's good. They got good sandwiches. They're not doing any harm.
I don't know. It's just rumors that you hear. I don't know if that's true or not, you know?
All of this is going to change because right now I'm uploading all of their secrets against their will. Yeah, obviously, I've been advised not to do this. I mean, a lot of these white supremacy groups are known for just straight up murdering anyone that goes against them. But I'm doing it anyways because somebody has to take this cult down, so I guess it's gonna be me. I want to make it very clear that I am not suicidal. If my body happens to show up dead during the time this series gets released, just know that I did not kill myself. Yeah, this cult can try and kill me, but I have too much blackmail on them. But anyways, the story actually starts, believe it or not, with my friend Danny and I just going to the Yellow Deli restaurant to eat some lunch.
Two people. The whole thing is employee built.
Whoa!
We live together, we share the money that we make and everything that we make we share.
Wow. Anyways, we gained their trust and they invited us to their secret headquarters of where they live.
Should we go? Yeah? Oh, okay.
So here's the plan. Step 1 is gain their trust. Well, I guess we just did that. So on to the next step. Secretly film them with spy cameras. So we ordered a lot more spy cameras online.
I swear I'm not recording you guys.
And finally, upload everything to YouTube and hopefully they don't murder us. Let's go. So we journeyed out to where all the employees live, which these guys live in the absolute middle of nowhere.
spyglasses are going. Let's go.
It's really nice to meet you. Yeah, I hope you just enjoy yourself here. Meet all my good friends. You met Emmett already?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
At first, everyone here seemed really happy, but something was off about this place. Like, really off.
Now that I have my bride, we are gonna defeat all of the enemies.
Our enemies have captivated over us for long enough. They are no more.
Those enemies. Enemies. The enemies. 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 Enemies.
Wow, this restaurant has a lot of enemies. I'll just tell you guys, this restaurant hates you if you're gay, if you're black, if you're Jewish, if you're Abraham Lincoln because he freed the slaves. They hate black people. And even chocolate, for a pretty funny reason you'll find out later in the series. But they still have a lot more enemies. They hate you if you're Christian, any of these religions that you see right here. But another thing about this cult is they just abuse kids. They use kids as free slave labor. And if the kids don't follow orders perfectly, they take them into the back room and beat them. And if you watching this think that's messed up, then you are also their enemy and they want to take you down. But this restaurant isn't just gonna openly say that they hate all these groups of people, especially not to someone they just met today. But once I gain their trust later in the series, they teach me everything. It gets really bad. Like, for example, the ritual I just showed you guys is actually just them practicing to do a giant group suicide. Yeah, these guys are actually planning on doing this, like, really soon.
That's what the pre-enactment is.
Oh, so this whole day is a pre-enactment?
Of the final day.
Oh!
With Yeshua.
But for now, I have to gain their trust.
Should you send a name? We have bad things for you. Oh, should I? Maybe. I'm down. We want you to.
Fired. Wow, that was the easiest job interview ever. As long as they don't catch our spy cameras, we should be good to go.
Your grass is making a blue way. So, I was gonna have to tell him at some point. No, you don't. I have a lazy eye. I have a lazy eye. Like, I'm really insecure about it. So they had these glasses that they put on me. How's that working out really? Just don't tell anyone. But apparently this light, it like tells you that there's something like, that's why I don't take them off, because there's something, I don't really know how to explain it.
I was winging it. Also, this is Danny Burke. He's the one that just got caught with the spy camera, and I feel like I haven't really properly introduced him yet. So like myself, he's also a professional stuntman. Take it out. We both thought that sneaking into this cult together as a team and taking them both down together could be our next big stunt. The old stuff was getting a little boring. But anyways, back to these guys catching our spyglasses.
I'm not really sure. I think you can like charge them. I don't really know how it works. Can I get a hug, man? I had butterflies in my stomach, like when you go down a roller coaster, and I was just like, I gotta save us. I gotta save us. I just literally felt like we had this whole plan to like expose them, and I'm ruining it. I literally thought, oh shit, I blew it for us. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm staying here tonight.
What will happen next? Will I die in this evil cult, or am I became an actual employee of the Yellow Deli, a restaurant run by an evil cult. My friend Danny and I have both been living here full time for weeks, secretly recording them with hidden spy cameras so we can expose this cult and take them down. But anyways, I just got hired in the last episode, so now I have to spend the night where they told me about their ultimate plan as a group, which is to gather 144,000 virgins. Yes, that's a lot of virgins, but they're telling me that they're actually going to be able to gather 144,000 virgins soon, so they can do a group suicide, sacrificing every single single virgin. And yeah, somehow this is supposed to bring Yeshua, the God they believe in, back to earth. But this is actually real. I mean, these guys are telling me that they're planning on doing this really soon.
It's gonna be like 144,000 Yeshuas back. That's actually what's gonna take to bring about an end to this age, but to actually have enough faith to do that.
I wanted to show these guys that I was the best, newest recruit that they could find, that I would be honored to participate in their group suicide. So this is what I did.
We've always been raised to like stay virgins our whole lives.
No, I missed it.
Can you say what you say? Even though I have a girlfriend, like, we haven't even had our first kiss yet, you know what I mean?
Now that I'm eligible for the group suicide, task 1 complete, now it's time to work. But this wasn't just your normal restaurant work. This is hard manual labor in the heat of the 100-degree sun. Sorry for 90% of the world that uses Celsius. It's like, what is that in Celsius actually? Let me look it up. 100 degrees to Celsius. 37.7778 degrees Celsius. Anyways, my point is it's hot.
This is not fun.
Yeah, I feel like a slave because this restaurant doesn't even pay their employees. They just tell them that if they decide to ever stop working, that you're going to hell. And all their employees actually seem to be brainwashed into believing this, especially the kids. Yeah, this restaurant's literally using children as free slave labor.
How old are you? 4? Ben, what were you doing at 4 years old? Not 2.
I'm definitely going to cover all of their brainwashing techniques and the child abuse that goes on later. But for now, my mission is to gain their trust. So back to work for me.
They told me to work today. Shoveling dirt away. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, builds character.
So I got a lot of character built today. Yeah.
But there's more. Now we have to sell this food at the Yellow Deli. And on the way, I learned a little bit more about the culture of this restaurant.
I can work out and grow my hair out. We don't want long hair. Yeah, it's a disgrace to actually have long hair. What do you think about the culture of women that are like buzzing their heads now? It's rebellion. No, it's rebellion against submissive. Doesn't want to be. No, she's gonna be submissive. Because she's like, oh, I want to take on the role of a man and have the short hair. Yeah, it's the same thing that women are doing nowadays to not feel pain of having a baby. They just go in the hospital, they go cut her open, take the baby out, and they wake up and there's a baby in their hands. Yeah, it's too easy. The pain of childbirth.
Anyways, we're at the Yellow Deli now. And guess who their newest chef is? It's me. I'm the chef. And they only asked us one question to make sure we were qualified to work here.
So Ben and Daniel.
Yeah.
Hey, are you all, don't take it personal, I'm asking you, I'm curious, are you all both Jewish?
The next step in joining this cult is just don't be Jewish. They hate the Jews.
No.
None of you are Jewish.
I'm German.
Good answer, if you know what I mean.
It wasn't popular in Germany to be Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, they just send us in with no training. I don't even think they knew our last names at this point.
No, they've never asked for our last names. It was freaking weird. They didn't know anything. They just thought I was Daniel the Surfer Virgin. That was it. And we didn't have to sign shit. They put me in the kitchen where I can't cook. And I'm making sandwiches with you, dude, with no training.
Those are new glasses?
Yeah, well, because I have a severe, like, lazy eye. And so these glasses, like, really help me, like, stay focused and have the eye not wander.
I can't even tell.
Yeah, I know. That means it's working.
They work?
Yeah, they work.
That's intense.
Yeah.
Wow.
After working an 8-hour shift, I was finally allowed to sleep. For 4 hours, where it was time to wake back up and do it all over again.
Yeah, we did a lot today.
While I was working, a lot of people started to ask about the girl I brought to the wedding. To me, she's just a good friend, but I told them that she was my fiance.
We were going to save our first kiss for marriage. Wow. Yeah. That's incredible. Yeah, we're actually supposed to get married in like 2 weeks or something.
But the problem is they're not allowed to use cell phones here, so I have no way to contact her.
I'm trying to convince her to come. So if you know any ways I can convince her.
And together, we came up with the perfect plan so I can use my cell phone one more time. Lydia, if I land this double backflip, you have to come to 12 Tribes.
Please.
I thought it'd be funny if after even all of this, Lydia still didn't show up to do free work for this restaurant. So I called all the restaurant's employees for a group meeting.
I told her if I did a double backflip off the rope swing, that she had to come today. I landed the double backflip so perfectly. It was the most perfect double backflip thing. But she's still not here. Okay,
Oh, okay. We gotta talk to Ben and his girlfriend because
Yeah, we'll get him through it.
Yeah, but she might not come. She might not follow him. And even if she does, it doesn't really mean they're gonna get married.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What, so even if she does come, we can't get married? At first I was confused. I'm confused. I didn't know at the time that me being white wanting to marry someone Chinese would be such a terrible idea, in their eyes at least. But you start to understand this more when you see the way that this restaurant arranges all of its marriages for their employees.
And you flew all the way there without even meeting her.
Yeah.
We're both half Japanese.
That's true love.
I didn't have to strive one bit. I don't have to worry about it. Said other people worry about it for me. I don't worry about my life. Someone else just worries about it for me, even who I'm marrying.
At this point, all the spy cameras are dead. However, I still want to keep filming. So with just a little bit of engineering work, I was able to fully engineer out of one of the gift baskets they gave me a super secret way to recharge one of the spy watches without anyone noticing a thing. Hopefully they don't notice. That would ruin the entire mission.
I gave my life to a master Yeshua and decided to leave everything else behind. Gave up my life, all my stuff, all my freedom, everything.
We were told we have to give them everything. If we didn't give them everything, then we're going to hell. Good thing right before I joined, I pulled out all the money from my bank account in cold, hard cash that I'm now hiding in a very secret spot. But the reason this cult takes everything from its members is because it needs them to be utterly dependent on them so they can never leave. So here's an example right away of what happened to us. So I'm a professional slackliner. Basically, I do backflips on tight ropes and stuff. And Danny's a professional surfer. So my guess is the first thing this cult's gonna have us do when we join is they're gonna try to make us give up our sports.
The whole extreme sports just mentality of risking your body. It's not a holy angel that would tell someone to risk their life just for some entertainment, and they're in the evil kingdom.
We pretended like we weren't picking up on their hints.
There's so many people surfing out there because we don't even know. Yeah, we can't discriminate against the surfers.
So they had to try harder. And then this surfer kid went to hell. But after a performance like this,
what a wonderful day this will be!
Even though it is propaganda, I guess we can play along.
I used to be a surfer, and I realized that there's way more important things in life. Because I'm older now, I realized surfing was a selfish sport. It was very selfish. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to sell my surfboards, and it was just kind of like bye-bye surfing, and now I'm going to be here every day, and this is my purpose in life. It was kind of like a goodbye surfing. This is what I want to do in my life.
Wow,
yeah,
great.
yeah.
That's good. You'll be amazed. You'll be amazed as you hear stories of what people have given up.
Yeah. But this restaurant wanted to take even more things away from us.
We give up our families because some of your family might come against it, but we give that up. Even girlfriend.
This has to be like the 6th time now they've told me I have to give up my girlfriend. But honestly, think about how stupid this is. They're telling me to end my marriage with the love of my life because she hasn't been here for 2 days. But honestly, think about just how stupid this logic is. It's so stupid. So I'm gonna give these guys something, sun's my eyes. So I'm actually gonna give these guys something terrible to complain about. So according to a bunch of articles online, this restaurant is extremely homophobic. This restaurant hates you if you're gay. So I'm just gonna slip into our next conversation that sometimes Lydia will see an attractive girl on the streets, and sometimes she'll think to herself, that's a hot girl. Besides her thinking that girls are hot every once in a while, it seems like the perfect relationship. That doesn't make any sense. How could you? Breaking news. I just told this evil cult that sometimes my fiance will have a gay thought. How will this evil cult react? And I think they're gonna act terribly to this. But Danny, this cult is I'm doing this news. Get your own news station, Danny.
Hey, they just put me here. Why are you even? Why are you talking when I'm in front of a camera right now? We're live.
Hi guys, Tough Tribes.
Lydia,
gonna hate me so much.
What are you doing here? Lydia, go back to Fox 5, Lydia.
Why are you guys even mad? This isn't even real news.
Yeah, I know we're not real newsmen, but it's just an outro. It's my YouTube video.
Whoa, guys, what's going on? Why are you all fighting?
What, you want to have an argue on live TV?
Ben, I can't believe you told them that I'm gay.
This
You know
group is so homophobic. They're gonna
and
hate
like
that
I'm
Lydia's
not
gay.
gay. Like, maybe just a tiny bit.
Crazy daylight out for you guys.
Bend over, you fucking slut.
What time zone are y'all in?
Come over here. I'll beat your ass. And I don't even know what we're gonna do.
Guys, come back for episode 3. Episode 3 is gonna be crazy. You
The New River Trail State Park is one of the most dynamic in Virginia.
It's breathtaking. It's not like any other place that I have been able to kayak.
One of the things that every park needs is a signature event. And for us, it was New River.
I became an employee of the most hateful, evil restaurant in the entire world, and now I'm putting them to the ultimate test. And by the title of this video, yeah, I think it's pretty easy to say whether or not they passed the test or not. But to give you guys some context, the leader of this cult is famously known for saying that all gay people should be put to death. And since this restaurant already told me I have to break up with my fiance, yeah, because she's Chinese and I'm white. Now I'm telling this restaurant that not only is my fiance Chinese, but she also sometimes has gay thoughts.
Besides her like thinking that girls are hot every once in a while, it seems like the perfect relationship.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, how could you? But she's about to marry you.
I wanted to make it seem just totally chill. Like that Lydia's not even actually gay. Just every once in a while, she'll just see an attractive girl on the streets and acknowledge to herself that, yes, the girl is attractive. And I'm telling it to them in this way because I think it's just that much funnier when they freak out over practically nothing.
Like every once in a while, I just have like, I look at a girl and I'm like, oh, she's hot. She still definitely wants to marry me.
Maybe it's in a way it's taking the lead as in the relationship.
Already, the restaurant's scared that my fiance had a gay thought, but what I'm going to tell them next will absolutely scare them to death. In the last episode, one of the employees told me that if a woman cuts her hair shorter than her husband's, it'll absolutely destroy the family. So I had Lydia cut her hair to be just slightly shorter than mine.
Is my hair longer?
Yes.
Yeah, she like cut her hair like just slightly shorter than how my hair is. So I feel like that's a sign that she's like, I'm the one in charge. That's so
How
weird.
does that make the man feel? I mean, what do you do? Like, it really makes it like emasculates the man. He just feels like a worthless. If she is your wife, she will follow you. Because if you have to follow her, she's not your wife. If you have to follow her now, you just plan on doing that until you die. It makes me feel like garbage.
It definitely affects the kids though too.
Oh yeah. Well then they end up being gay. That's like what happens is the woman emasculates the man. The children are like super confused.
It's kind of funny how this guy went from Lydia got a haircut to now my kids are going to be gay if I don't leave her. Okay, obviously this is just brainwashing, but their brainwashing techniques aren't going to work on us because we're here to take them down. And his logic is just terrible. But if you hear this every single day and this is the only thing you're hearing, it actually starts to get to you. I mean, you can actually see the brainwashing working when you start to talk to people. Like if you look at any of the other employees that came with a significant other or husband and wife, they get asked to divorce each other for sometimes even the stupidest of reasons.
Like when I came to the community, you know, there was like suggestions and things for me. You know, someone told me and my wife, you know, like it wasn't really fair that I didn't, you know, because I had kissed my wife when I married her. So I was told, you know, that really is not fair. You should commit to a woman before you go there.
So they told you it wasn't good with you and your wife because you already kissed before marriage.
But anyways, the terrible news that Lydia had a gay thought one time spread to all the other employees, and one of them thought he could help.
If she could come a Friday afternoon, help some of the women in the kitchen. Yeah, maybe meet some of the women and she could learn it.
We decided the best thing to do would be to have the women of this restaurant scare the gay out of her. So the next day, guess who became the Yellow Deli's newest employee?
Oh wait, so we have to stay with the minutes. Okay, let's go.
I went to the bathroom to covertly hand off my spy watch, so Lydia could also have her own secret camera angle.
If he does a double backflip off the swing, you're gonna Yeah, I know, and then he did it, and I'm here.
Their method of scaring out the gay was to put Lydia in the kitchen, because they believe that all straight women belong in the kitchen.
I don't really know how to cook. Yeah, Ben usually cooks. He's really good.
I said the exact opposite of everything they wanted to hear.
Does your mother cook or my dad cooks? Yeah, my dad I'm a really good chef. I don't think my mom knows how to cook. Yeah.
Yeah, I was friends with like a gay person
Yeah.
when I was in the world. I couldn't really hang out with him for too long.
Yeah.
I just couldn't handle the gayness.
Yeah.
So I just couldn't be around it. He's really gay.
How's it going, Lydia? Oh, awesome.
usually cooks. She's gonna learn, and then she'll have something.
Oh, so now she can be the cook. Oh, that's so cool.
We saw Lydia back at the kitchen. She was making a pizza.
Really?
Yeah, they're teaching how to cook. It's such a wonderful thing, you know, to have that as men, that you don't have to worry about teaching your wife how to be a wife, you know. So how does a man know how to be a wife? Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, yeah. Lydia! We were just talking about you.
I'm a virgin and I'm proud of it. If anyone else wants to say that as well, I feel like we should, because we should be proud of being virgins. We should be proud.
I'm a virgin and I'm proud also. I'm also thankful for my fiance Lydia. She needs to be a good wife. She has to be submissive to her husband, and I feel like she learned that a lot today. I truly do think now that Lydia's place is in the kitchen.
Learn how to make mayonnaise too.
She learned how to make mayonnaise? Oh, that's even, wow. She also said today that she wanted to grow her hair out so she can feel like a true feminine woman. Lydia told me that the speech I gave last night was offensive to her. She thought it was offensive that I said that she belongs in the kitchen. Yeah. I guess she thought it was offensive that I said she had to be submissive to me. Just seeing her upset, I was thinking, like, am I the one that's in the wrong?
I mean, it wasn't wrong when you did that. You said that, you know. It's our Father's word, you know. The whole world's saying the opposite.
Yeah.
The Father's word is very clear. If our Father out of his heart has said, please don't wear pink pants. You know? I do this, and I really don't want to.
You gonna wear pink pants anyways. That's a horrible thing. Yeah. She was like, I don't want to grow my hair out. Like, this is who I am.
Man, that must have been hard for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I see it. You know, you gotta be ready to give her up.
There it is again. My fiance cut her hair, so now I can't marry her anymore. And obviously, I wanted to keep playing this little back and forth game we have going on, where I just keep making them angrier and angrier, but Lydia was actually pretty busy with her own life back in LA.
National University was built for innovation, flexibility, and you, because we know you need to be everywhere. Whether you find...
Yeah. There's not a chance that I'm telling these guys what Lydia's actually doing up in LA, but I have to come up with a reason of why she's not here. So for me, it's just easiest to tell them that she's not here because she got sick.
Her mom messaged me, and apparently she's like really sick. Nobody really knows what it is. They think she might have pneumonia.
Well, I mean, we're praying, right? You're praying, right?
Yeah, I prayed
that our Father makes things clear, right?
Yeah. Do you think this is the Father making things clear?
I wonder. You know, I've wondered if something like this might happen. There's, in a certain way, I don't even know. Don't take this wrong. There's consequences.
And right away, this guy assumes that she's sick as a consequence because one time she had a gay thought. I thought it was hilarious, so we just went with it.
Ben,
what's up?
What do you know about Lydia? They said it's like very severe. It's really scary. I don't know what to do. What if it's like the last straw? I don't know. For sure, Father allows all these things to happen for whatever reason he's doing something.
And all of the other employees seem to have similar opinions.
Yeah, either like sicknesses and injuries. I usually take it as like this one. That's how I usually take it. Our master, like our Father's word, it's offensive for sure.
So they told me I could use my phone one more time to call Lydia. I'm supposed to be calling Lydia right now. But I think I just used my phone to check Instagram. But it was cool to remind myself, though, that reality still does exist. I'm starting to go crazy living in this cult. But when I got back, I told them that Lydia is now really sick, and the only way she can survive is if she takes her antibiotic medicine. But if you remember from the last episode, these guys don't believe in antibiotic medicine. Crazy living in this cult. But when I got back, I told them that Lydia is now really sick, and the only check Instagram. But it was cool to but I think I just used my phone to check Instagram. But it was cool to remind my phone to check Instagram. But it was cool to remind myself, though, that reality still does. I think I just used my phone to check Instagram. But it was cool to remind myself, though, that reality still does exist. I'm starting to go crazy living in this cult. But when I got back, I told them that Lydia is now really sick, and the only way she can survive is if she takes her antibiotic medicine. But if you remember from the last episode, these guys don't believe in medicine.
The doctors obviously are saying, here, take this medicine and it'll cure your pneumonia.
Doesn't necessarily always work like that, right?
Yeah. I've seen people beat it without medicine, but it's just like, it's a serious ordeal, you know, without medicine. Yeah.
I thought this was serious enough of a topic to call a restaurant group meeting.
As you guys know, Lydia was going to be my wife. I proposed to her 10 months ago, and she is the girl of my dreams, and our wedding was supposed to be in 8 days from today. Since I came here, she has told me that sometimes she'll look at another girl and she'll think that another girl is hot. She's actually in the hospital right now for pneumonia. I feel like everyone on the count of three would just say, we love you, Dad. 1, 2, 3. We love you.
After the employee meeting, one of the other members came up to talk to me. Instead of finally allowing her to take her medicine, I was lectured not to use the word hot because it's too sexual to describe someone as hot.
It's not the best thing for
I was actually curious to see just how far they would take this no medicine thing. So I told them because she's not taking her medicine, she's finally now dying and only has about an hour left to live.
She told me, I just want to see you one more time before I die.
Like let the dead bury the dead. Like it might be like some hard words. Yeah.
So if I go and visit Lydia, that I'm just as bad as she is, I'm dead.
That's what's coming to me about the situation now.
If she dies and I didn't show up, and she's just right around the road, I would feel so bad.
I wasn't gonna just obviously listen to these guys. I mean, this is ridiculous. They're telling me this. So I went ahead, I found the main leader of this place.
I just love her so much, and she said, I want to see you one more time, I guess, before I die.
It's like so clear in the word of God. Like it's so, he makes it so clear in many occasions that it's a total abomination.
Honestly, just to me, it seems like you need to give her up in order to follow the master.
Yo, let's talk about it. Yeah, man, this your boy. You can call me A.
This entire series, I feel like we've just been going along with whatever they say to gain their trust, right? But this time, what they're telling me is so just stupid and illogical that I almost feel bad going along with it. So I'm not just gonna go along with them this time. I'm gonna question them until they let me leave.
Even if I give her up, I still love her, you know, and even if I don't marry her, I still do care about her, and she's my favorite person in the whole world.
I would say I have a lot of peace and joy about you going. Just knowing that she's involved with homosexual, or that kind of sexual spirit. It's not like a minor league spirit. That's a major league spirit. From a father's eyes, it is so super clear. So I think it's like, to me, it's clear you're gonna have to give her up.
Now it's nighttime, but I'm a persistent person, so I am not gonna stop arguing with this guy until he lets me leave.
And it's like, I'd feel bad if I stayed here when I could have easily just driven around the corner and visited her and came right back.
I wouldn't let that be your motive. We just think you're so precious.
What would going up there and seeing her really accomplish?
I would get to see her one last time before she dies. I just know it would haunt me the rest of my life if I didn't go visit her. If she was just right around the corner and I could just go and see her.
And now it's just like super late into the night. I don't even know what to say at this point. This is middle.
Sorry, that's just crazy to me. How is that real?
And like what's crazy too is like, I know this is like a fake situation, but like this is actually how they would act if someone's like fiance was actually dying.
Yeah.
It is the middle of the night now, and no matter what I said, the response back was, if I go and visit my dying fiance, and in their eyes, I'm dead.
The whole reason for you to feel compelled to go is because she might die. But I mean, our master did say that. He said, "Let the dead bury the dead." So are you among the dead?
I don't want to be among the dead.
Right. I guess I have no other option but to stay.
I guess I'll go back to the tent and pray about it.
Yeah. But during my final kitchen shift of the night, when nobody was looking, I escaped. I escaped!
Ben's calling me? Ben!
Guess who's not in 12 tribes anymore?
No way!
Well, I heard someone say, like, oh, he's leaving, so I kind of just ran to the car and left.
But what I didn't tell you guys is this whole backstory that Lydia is sick and dying has all just been a very elaborate scheme to get out of doing work at this restaurant so I can attend a festival at Joshua Tree with all my friends. Being back in reality is sick. And let me tell you, breaking character for just even a few hours was the biggest relief of my entire life. And now I'm heading back. Oh, you guys thought this was the end of the series? This is not the end of the series. This is just the beginning. So you can click on the next video if you want. The option's there for you, but you might want to pay attention to this next part, because in the last video, when I pulled out all my money to hide from this cult, I leaked the location of where I hid it. I didn't think anyone would actually take this seriously, but turns out you guys did take this seriously. A lot of you guys actually showed up to the coordinates.
Fucking slipped and fell.
Oh, shit.
This is disgusting. Made it.
But good thing I was one step ahead, because on my way back to the cult, I made a pit stop back at the tunnel. I put up a QR code for an early viewing of episode 3 to leave the fans with at least something if they showed up. But I took all my money and hid it behind this water fountain at Silver Lake.
What? That's fucking Silver Lake! Reckless Ben, we're coming for you, baby!
AI assist
I'm going back to the cult that I just escaped from. Let's go.
Lydia didn't end up making it.
Catch you guys up of what happened in the last episode. This cult told me not to be with my fiance Lydia because she's Chinese and I'm white. They then told me she would get sick because one time she had a gay thought about another girl. I thought it'd be funny to play along with their story and told them that she was sick, but she'll be fine as long as she takes her medicine. But these guys were all like, no, she's gay, and because of that, she doesn't deserve medicine. And I think just like these guys just don't take medicine in general, but especially not someone that's gay. So I escalated the stakes, and I told him if she doesn't take her medicine, she's gonna die. I talked to pretty much all of the head leaders about this, and they all gave me the same answer. They can't help her because sometimes she has gay thoughts. Yeah, it's stupid, right? So I'm telling these guys because they did absolutely nothing to save her life, she died.
Lydia didn't end up making it. I guess we didn't get the proper treatment. So, like the doctors were saying things like, oh, all we have to do is take this medicine.
So this guy now has two options. He can A, learn from his mistakes, say, wow, because of what we did, someone actually died. Maybe we should change. Or he can B, criticize the outside world because they don't understand God's plan. This guy thought it was best to choose B.
I mean, we're gonna be hated by all men, you know, because only a few people really understand, you know. Very few people can see our Father's will. It's hard, like, people don't understand faith, you know, so you're looked at as an evil person.
God works in mysterious ways.
It's pretty incredible.
I mean, obviously Lydia's not actually dead.
Hi guys, I'm alive. I'm just shopping for taxidermy.
But what's actually really sad is that what I'm pretending to experience right now, a lot of people that actually work at this restaurant end up experiencing for real.
I'll tell you what, I lost a baby.
Was it when you were here?
Yeah. So. Just one of those things that's way beyond our control. I mean, if we would have been in the hospital and they would have cut her open and pulled the baby out, but like, we don't believe in that. You know? Nowadays, they just open every single organ up and cut the baby out.
It's terrible how the hospital system works.
We're not bitter about it. You know?
And it's all part of God's plan in the end. She was still saying to me, like, it's just thoughts. All I do is I just think that some women are attractive sometimes. Like, why is that even a big deal at all, is what she would say. Just didn't understand, and maybe this is God's way of showing me.
You also said pretty intense things, you know. Oh my goodness.
The message that Lydia is now dead because of the gay thought she had one time is now spreading around the entire community.
Daniel just mentioned that.
Yeah.
So if you're talking to the leader of a community, this guy, and you tell him some heartbreaking news that your fiance just died, you would expect a response back like, oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, or it must be really hard for you, so something along that nature. But no. Instead, this is the response I got back.
It would have been better if he would have been aborted, you know, than actually come to birth and grow up and become someone who betrayed our master.
Oh, thank you so much for the great advice. I'm definitely going to use that line next time I have a friend whose fiance dies. And then he says the timing's interesting.
It's interesting to me because the timing of it all is kind of interesting.
I feel like the timing's not interesting at all. It's almost normal timing that someone would die if you don't let them take their antibiotic medicine. You know? Sorry to cut myself off. Narrator Ben was using too much common sense. Let's just go back to their logic, where Lydia died because she had gay thoughts.
Timing of it all, it reveals the condition of their own heart.
It just sucks because I just loved her so much, and it's just been so hard.
No matter how sad I acted, I wasn't gonna get any sympathy from these guys because I chose visiting my dying fiance over working a shift at their restaurant. So the only thing I could do now is apologize, tell them I was wrong, and hopefully they give me my job back.
By me leaving, I was just being selfish, and when I could have been back here like, farming with you guys, you know, and I feel like maybe I should have just stayed back here, but I feel like I've learned my lesson. And
regret is a terrible master, but a wonderful tutor.
Yeah.
Okay. Shouldn't have done that, but I repent, learn from it, and have that in my repertoire of lessons learned.
I guess the lesson being you can't save or even visit your dying fiance if she had a gay thought. But actually, I'm going to use this lesson to see if I can win back my job.
Lydia, you guys have all met her before. She's been here many times. And recently, one of the hardest things I've ever had to deal with in my life happened to me. And it's been really hard for me. Originally, 10 months ago, I proposed to her. We were going to get married in 4 days. Lydia was the absolute love of my life. Anyway, she got sick with pneumonia. She ended up passing away in the hospital. I was told by lots of people, stay here, don't go visit her on her deathbed. And I didn't listen. I left. I should have never left. I should not be with the love of my life as she's basically dying, and instead I should have been here on the farm, ready to just blindly follow and do whatever Yahshua tells me to do.
And it worked. I got my job at the restaurant back.
Thank you, Father, for all these hard lessons you've given me. I trust your plan.
Even though everyone here believes the love of my life just died a few hours ago, this restaurant's greed has gotten the best of them, so they're putting me back to work.
Even though the love of my life just died a few hours ago, I'm happy to be doing work again on this farm. Wonderful.
This has to be the only restaurant in the world where your fiance could die, and then a few hours later they say, come to work and work all day and we're not going to pay you. And I honestly forgot how just intense and brutal the hours are. Like,
all I can do is just have faith in God's plan, right?
Did you guys end up hearing about Lydia, Ben's fiance? She passed away. Today at 8 in the morning. She passed away. Was it kind of weird he was with a Chinese girl anyways? Like, shouldn't he marry within race?
There's definitely something to cultural boundaries that is respected.
I got pretty much no sleep.
Look, he looks tired.
Yeah, he was up late. We were up late together. He was up late, but I'm up.
Now it's back to hard work again.
I mean, I want to marry somebody outside of my race.
Yeah, and instead of being loving and supporting like this group claims to be, it almost seemed like they were mocking me. But this time, I wasn't gonna take it, so I've decided to stand up and question them.
It's the most attractive girl in the entire world. She's living her life fully to God. However, the one condition is she is not white.
So that
it wouldn't be good to marry her.
Yeah, they're not really too used to people questioning them at this cult, are they? I mean, pretty much up until this point, it's either been, you have to agree with us, or you're going to hell. But now that my fiance died, I'm asking the real hard-hitting questions.
Well, our father told Israel not to marry outside nations or give your daughters to them. It's just kind of the same with other cultures. Once cultures start getting mixed, it's like people don't know where they came from, actually. Really? Yeah, and then genetic-wise, a lot of bad genetics come from it, too. Really? Like what? Different jaw sizes.
different diseases?
Wait, you said different jaw sizes? Yeah.
But according to science, it says it's actually advantageous for mixed race children since they have a greater chance of being immune to certain diseases or illnesses. Yeah, being mixed is actually beneficial to not catching diseases. But they're just gonna believe whatever they want to believe.
Yeah, like Lydia was a full Chinese and I'm fully white. We would have created a baby that's like half Chinese and half white. That would have been terrible. Yeah, exactly.
What if this was supposed to happen in a way for you to have your purpose here, and then maybe one day you find someone within race?
I mean, God's plan is mysterious.
There's one more thing we have to cover before the episode ends. There's still an ongoing race to find my money, and in the last video, I mentioned it was hiding behind this water fountain.
You know where the entrance for the pathways is?
But yet again, I was one step ahead because the night before, I moved my money to a different location. Or at least I left a QR code to help you guys figure it out. Blank Christmas, opposite of this. Circles are blank.
Opposite of stop is go. There's multiple of these things.
I never heard of Green Christmas, but it's a song, so I think this is Green Circle Market.
West last time.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, wow. Now, my bestie, been around. That's my favorite. Pull it, please. What is that? My favorite. Don't